Chill, man, chill. Okay, okay, okay. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. I was literally just cleaning my glasses, man. You would be so proud of me. I think I've gone from like a once every 3 days glasses cleaning to like probably like 2 times a day, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the positive reinforcement. I do have that microfiber on me. It's true. I'm like twice a year. You should do it because you will see in HD. I'm not trying to mog you. I wear my glasses when I exercise, obviously, so I get sweat on the glasses. So now you gotta, you gotta clean the sweat off the glasses, otherwise it dries and it makes your glasses look really, really bad. Using the spray bottle? No, I probably should, but I'm a type of guy. If it's good enough for the apple, it's good enough for the glass, as far as I'm concerned. I don't wear them when I exercise. I put them on for work. Honestly, I'm not trying to mog you. You're not as blind as I am. Like you're a fake glasses wearer. I put mine on first thing in the morning before I do anything else, and it's the last thing I do before bed is take them off. Like I cannot see without them. I think it would be fun. It's illegal to do the greatest stream idea I have, unfortunately, which is you load up like project cars and you do one lap of Laguna Seca and then you drink a shot, wait 10 minutes and do another lap of Laguna Seca. And then you drink another shot and wait 10 minutes and do another lap of Laguna Seca. And then but and you just keep that going until you can't proceed anymore. And the other one is do the exact same thing, but just take my glasses off and crash into the wall. You could probably do it. Yeah, but I don't think this is the case. So don't get me twisted on this one. But imagine if your peak driving was after like 6 shots. Like, I think as a scientist, you have an obligation to seek the truth. But I also think you have to understand the implications of like understanding what your data would do to the public. So I think that it's a complicated situation. The Try Guys did it IRL. What did they find? This might be radical. My null hypothesis is that you become a worse driver when you're drunk. Anybody with me on that one? I wouldn't know from experience. That's my theory. Big if true. But motherfuckers in like 1922? No way, man. Are you fucking serious? I don't know why they sound like they're from California in 1992. No shot, bro. Is it true? Yeah, Justin was blowing my mind yesterday when he told me that the auto shop students in his high school built an electric car. Then I was so shocked. Someone in my chat said, actually, the first car ever built was electric. Do I just not understand the electric car, I guess? If the first car ever built was electric, why did it take so long to get good electric cars? What was the battery technology? I guess that makes sense. You wouldn't want to fucking load up the caddy, drive to Costco, and then be like, oh, we need 117 D batteries to get home. And then you put all the batteries in and the car doesn't turn on and you're like, oh fuck, like one of them slotted in negative to positive instead of positive to negative. Well, you get the idea. Macros, welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, NL, one of your rants made me realize I could improve my life. I lost 30 pounds and opened a Roth IRA. Thank you. We're saving lives here, people. We're saving lives here, or something. That's great. I didn't do anything. You did it all. All I did was probably like annoy you until you were like, sure, I'll give it a try to shut this self-righteous soapbox motherfucker up. I know what it's like when you're like not exercising and then like someone in your life starts talking about exercising. You're like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up, man. Not everybody has 8 minutes a day to do cardio, okay? You wouldn't get it, man. Yeah, then you do it and you're like, well, today was a VO2 max day on the bike. I think it was really important. And everyone else is like, shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. Not everybody has 45 seconds a day to get their heart rate up, okay? And the cycle continues. It's true. What's your FTP? I don't want to answer that question because I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed my FTP hasn't gone up as much in the last 2 cycles as I would want it to. So I'm not going to tell you. I'll tell you my watts per kilogram with my FTP. My watts per kilogram is 3.43. Now I'm looking to amp that up, okay? It's not disrespectable, but I'm looking to amp it up. Mine's 297. Fuck you, buddy. Not everybody has like a minute and a half a day, okay, to fucking do cardio. 297 ass. Post your weight. Can I ask that? Is that legal to ask? If I say post it athletically? Not from a body shaming standpoint. I need your watts per kilogram. £185. Man, fuck you, dude. Hang on, now I'm like, watts per kilogram calculator. You fucking watts. Listen here, okay. So enter your current weight. Pounds, 185. Current FTP, 297. Calculate 3.54. Fuck you, dude. You got a watts per kilogram mog me? Watts per kilogram mog me by 0.12 watts per kilogram, buddy? Come on. I'm crashing out. I've been mogged so hard. Maybe make more watts? It's fucking hard, man. It hurts. It fucking kills, dude. Anyway, no, that's good. That's very impressive. I think like a stretch goal for me, if I could hit like 290 or 300 FTP this year, I would consider that a very successful year of training. But I'm gonna need to bust through this plateau first. That's for sure. We're doing that periodized training. We're keeping the lows lows. We're keeping the highs high. But it's gonna take a bit of building the base, I think. You still eat shredded cheese out of the bag like a toddler? Are you getting upset with all the exercise talk? Is that what's happening here? I see you. It's a crazy thing to know somebody like that. To see them for all that they are. I couldn't help it. It's all your fault. You know that one? What's that? That's Head Over Feet, Alanis Morissette. Sorry, I didn't give you a lot of time to answer. It took me a second to figure it out. All bookmarks framed. All right, let's get this shit started, man. Let's get this shit started. Not my favorite Alanis song off Jagged Little Pill, but it's up there for sure. What's number one? Heard it a lot, but like You Wanna Know is kind of like a searing fucking song, man. That's a searing song. It's easy to forget because it's a little played out now, but it's hot, man. I also do like All I Really Want. I like the ones where she's not afraid to talk about either intercourse or like being really angry. Those are the ones I'm all about those, man. Slash marker, the dulls. Okay, well, hello, YouTube. I'm going to tell you right now, this looks like the start of the third act of Heat. I can see McNulty and whoever Al Pacino's character is named getting ready to embrace, even though they're enemies. They got Robert De Niro and Al Pacino in Heat. They got a certain Art Donaldson, Patrick Zweig type setup. It's not Heat anyway. Chevrolet. American police officers. This is not Cars, huh? Could this be like Days of Thunder? The only movie I know about car racing? Oh, it is. It is, man. Thankfully, oh, you know what? I know another movie about motorsports. Driven, the Sylvester Stallone movie Driven. I mean, there was no way you're not getting this. It's probably 100 times more famous than the next most famous movie about NASCAR. Okay, Talladega Nights. Talladega Nights is fair. Remember Mellow Yellow, man? 38% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, I don't think this is considered a classic, that's for sure. But it's for some reason it's very well known. You a Squirt fan? Can you ask me that? Is that okay? I don't think I've ever had it. And I stand by that. Isn't it just pee? So what if it is? It's not for me to judge, I guess. Along with winning a Super Bowl for the Broncos, C.J. Anderson had 7 rushing attempts for this NFC team during Super Bowl. I'm not gonna don't write the answer. What Roman numeral is L, man? What is L? I'm not looking. I purge the team answers from the chat. Can somebody please just tell me what L is? L is 50. Super Bowl 53. And this year is like, I don't know, man. They should just switch to the Arabic numerals. Can that be an executive order? I'm sick of this Roman numeral bullshit, man. This year we're on like L I X or something like that. I got it. If we're talking NFC team in the Super Bowl, let's play the odds. It's not the 49ers, guys. It's not the 49ers. Who is it? It's the Rams. The Rams. I guess they were in like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I can't remember. Drafted 3rd overall in basketball out of high school. Played for the Clippers, the Cavs, and the Blazers. 3rd overall. I know this is LaMarcus Aldridge. Nope. All right. I have no idea. Along with a historic career as an MLB manager, Joe Torre won the 1971 MVP award while playing for this current day NL Central team. Let's try like the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we struck out, guys. Cards makes a lot of sense. That was also going to be up there. The Cards. I'm kind of pissed off that St. Louis has had a relatively high amount of sports success, man. From like 2000 to 2015, the Cardinals were really good. And then the Blues have won a Stanley Cup. Get over yourselves, man. Don't even start. Not to yeah, okay, I guess the Rams, I do have to show respect. They did win a Super Bowl in St. Louis, but then they also lost the team, which I'm sure sucks ass. So never mind. Never mind. I'm respecting St. Louis now that I think about it. I'm not respecting Jordan Binnington, but I am respecting St. Louis. Okay, fair enough. Also, we went Blues. Yeah, fair enough. Owned by Procter & Gamble, this brand of cleaning products has a mascot that is a bald man who has a white t-shirt and white eyebrows. Yeah, that's Mr. Clean. That's Jennifer Love Hewitt and Adam Driver. That one, I mean, there's no methodology. That's just what those two faces are. Frame one rip. I mean, I was born in 1988. I mean, this is obviously Adam Driver's avatar. And I mean, do you think I'm not going to know who Jennifer Love Hewitt is? Being born in 1988? Come on, man. Popular in the Northeast, this brand of baked goods sells products with names like Devil Dogs, Yodels, and Funny Bones. What is Voortmans? You guys don't fuck with Voortmans in the Northeast, huh? Bimbo International? I literally have no idea. I don't know what it could be. Lil Debbie. Lil Debbie, okay. Come and knock on our door, where the kisses are hers and his. Three's company too. I skipped a couple words, but Heath Ledger, Julia Stiles, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. That's 10 Things I Hate About You, bro. Sorry, I always forget. Sorry. If the NFL made 10 Things I Hate About You, X things. Just kidding. I'm just being a troll, I guess. 10 Things I Hate About You. Number 2 song on the Billboard Hot 100 of 2013. This Robin Thicke song. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's Blurred Lines. We get those. 5 out of 9. Yeah, it's a Krungo song. All right. The lyrics are Krungo. The hook is pretty good. I'm not saying it's on the playlist because it's not on the playlist, but the hook is good. That's why I only listen to the instrumental version. I only listen to the Bandle MIDI keyboard version of Blurred Lines. It's because of the sample? You can't do that. That's not right, man. That's not right. Because then when there's music that you like that uses a sample, like every song on To Pimp a Butterfly, everyone's like, Kendrick Lamar's a genius. And I agree. But then when there's a song that you like don't like, but it's kind of catchy, it's like, oh, well, it's carried by the sample. That's a double standard, man. What Would I Want, Sky by Animal Collective asks. So true. One of my favorite songs in the 9/5 time signature, I think. That is on the Peloton playlist, to be honest. Great song. It's on there, man. It's not 7/8, bro. Hang on. Time signature. What Would I Want, Sky. Let's see what Google AI says about this, man. It doesn't know shit about that. Okay, they are. The Reddit says it's a 7/8 time signature. All right, I'm going to give you some credit on that one. That's your problem. You got to grok it. I got to dap you up for that one. You can't have an odd number on the bottom? Well, I thought that's what made the song so brave, man. You fucking with Dan Deacon? I've been known to have a little rattlesnake hum from time to time. Can he say that? What does that mean? Gotta get the basagam, gotta get the sambada, gotta get the sambadam, gotta get the badadam. You don't know Dan Deacon? He kind of looks like me if I stopped shaving for like a month. When I win and I win and I win. Snoot, breast, chest. What are you trying to do to me, man? Honker, what are you doing to me? Okay, I think a snob, a critic. Well, a snoot. This is tough because a connoisseur and an expert are kind of the same thing. But it's not quite the same as a snoot, a snob, and a critic. An expert is not necessarily a snob, a snoot, or a critic. A connoisseur is not necessarily a snob, but I think it's more likely. You scammers. You scammers, dude! Okay, I have to think. Trunk, snout, honker, and beak. Slang terms for a nose. I'm crashing out, man. Okay, hang on. A chest, a case, a crate, and a trunk. These are boxes in Minecraft. And then a beak, a snout, a honker, and a snoot. Nose turn. A schnoz. I like that. And then we got a connoisseur, a critic, an expert, and a snob. Ones with discerning tastes. Parts of a chicken. I don't know. Milks. Swimming strokes. That makes way more sense. What is the butter stroke? Isn't that when like someone's good at swimming except for their form? Like, wow, he's really good at swimming, butter stroke. Didn't really land it, but I didn't want it to be taken as too misogynist, I suppose. Heavy cream hand job. Sitting on the Eiffel Tower. Pornographic priestess. Stupid bloody Tuesday. Man, you been a naughty boy. You let your hair grow long. Yeah, dude. I know. I am the Eggman. Whoo! I know what you're saying. You're absolutely right with that, man. Like a dry, clean shirt or fresh sheets. Clean. Weapon used on horseback. One of 13 for Amelia Perez, as announced last week. Movie doubles responsibility. The Blue Marble. Okay. In the ballpark. You're close. Someone who might smoke ganja as a sacrament. Rasta. Run up debt. Meager. Capital of Western Australia. Crisp shirt. Lance on horseback. Stunt, of course, man, of course. See, I'm just so... My knowledge of history and warfare is so global. I wasn't thinking of like medieval Europe when they said a weapon used on horseback. I was thinking of like, the steppe peoples in like the 13th century or whatever. And I was like, bow and arrow doesn't fit here. So whatever. I mean, it's the New York Times. I understand. This isn't like the Ulaanbaatar Observer or whatever, but it's no big deal. It shows their biases more than mine. Kirkland Signature Farm smoked salmon, 2 by 12 ounces. It's tasty. I'm going to say I have no idea. I'm going to say this is $11.99, but I have no concept of the price of smoked salmon anymore. I haven't bought it in a long time. It's up there. That's one thing I could tell you with certainty. It's up there. I went lower. I went lower on that one. Not my finest moment. Come on now, guys. How about $17.49 then? No, that's crashing out into the extreme, man. 5 yellows is not good. Oh man. 5 yellows is crazy. That's rough. You're out of touch? Yeah, but I'm out of touch in the base direction though. I'm not out of touch in the Lucille Bluth direction, right? I'm out of touch in the base direction. Why am I doing this in Google Chrome, man? I need to go to... What are we on here? Globla. How much is a banana then? Like one banana is like... I don't even know. One banana might be like 32 cents. It's actually like... It's sus, to put it in terms that people understand. It's sus how cheap it is. 50 pence? Yeah, if you're buying them individually, like from a coffee shop or something like that. But if you're buying it like in a bunch from the grocery store, it's crazy. It's like less than $1 a pound. 75 cents? You're not a real shopper. No disrespect. You're not a real shopper. They're borderline free. Are they the cheapest fruit? I think they're the cheapest fruit by far. I don't think anything else even comes close. Apples, way more expensive, man. A single grape? Yeah, but that's to forgive the term, it's not an apples to apples comparison. Apples are cheaper than bananas. You haven't been to the grocery store. You haven't. I'm so sorry. Bananas are like 79 cents a pound, and shit apples are like $2 a pound. Good apples are like $3 a pound. Canadian. Our bananas are 29 cents a pound right now. What the fuck? That's crazy. Lemons? No, man, lemons are like 99 cents each. It's crazy. Nobody's even come close to finding a fruit cheaper than bananas. And you know why the answer is? They don't exist. That's why the answer exists. I don't know what I'm even saying anymore. Envies are $1. Hang on, 1 second. I lost it. Gretzky had it, lost it. Grapes per grape. It's not an apples to apples comparison, man. You need to go to the store. Some of you guys need to go to the store. That's your homework for this weekend. Mangoes? Are you fucking crazy? Are you trolling? Are you baiting? Are you trying to clip farm to get something to post on live stream fails? Mangoes cheaper than bananas? What are you talking about, man? A Tolfo mangoes is like, sometimes it's like $2.99, $3.99 per mango. Per mango, man. You get like 8 bananas for $1.12. I live in Fiji. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. No, you don't. You live in Ohio or probably like Indiana. Look, you broke the website too. You broke the website. Now someone's coming in the chat saying pomegranates. Okay, listen, buddy. Bait used to be believable. My mango is to blow up. Yes, dude. Yes, riff raff. My mango is to blow up and then act like I ain't know nobody. So true, man. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I got to put respect on Fiji, man. 10,000 kilometers from Fiji. That's just about every place left on planet Earth. No disrespect. How about like India? Wow! I literally, for like an eighth of a second, the only thought in my brain is like, what the fuck is green? What does green mean? Green is when you get it right, bro. That's crazy. Watermelon's kind of cheap. It's okay. Well, listen, it is and it isn't. It can be when it's in season, but also, and this is true for bananas. In bananas, you're paying for the peel, to be fair. But with watermelon, you literally lose like 60% of the fruit to the rind, which is okay. I love watermelon. But I feel like you guys are not putting respect on how cheap bananas actually are. Tomatoes, you don't live in the place where I live. You don't live in the place where I live. Tomatoes are a fairly expensive vegetable, man. Do you do your own grocery shopping? Do you live in an Italian restaurant? Look, hey, Corey's in here saying bananas are the cheapest too. He knows. He's a real grocery shopper. It's not even a contest. See, that's what I'm getting trolled, Corey. I'm getting trolled and I'm crashing out. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I'm getting baited and trolled by non-real shoppers. They're literally in here. They're telling me, what do you mean nuts are cheaper? Oh my God. No, they're not. Go compare the price of a pound of almonds to a pound of bananas. This is madness, dude. This is like Italy on the way to the cobbler. You look like it's going to be a rough one, guys. Maybe you're like Georgia, something like that. Oh no, east of Georgia. Okay, well I can do this. Tajikistan. I have to picture the map. Tajikistan. So it's west of Kyrgyzstan. It's not Kazakhstan. You are Uzbekistan. You are Uzbekistan. It sounds like this might have looked like it had a high degree of difficulty. West of Tajikistan is a crazy guess because most of the stands are east of Tajikistan, I think. Well, kind of. Pakistan and Afghanistan and Uzbekistan are west. Well, whatever. Turkmenistan? I don't know her. I have seen that episode of Dark Tourist, though. It was a good one. Do potatoes count? I can get a 5-pound bag for $3.99. What's crazy is that that's really cheap, but that's still like 16% more expensive than the 79-cent per pound bananas. But I mean, cabbage you might be spitting. I haven't bought a whole green cabbage in a while. You might be spitting on cabbage though. Also, and then they're not fruits, but whatever. The one green cabbage can feed a family of 3 for like, I don't know, like 6 months. It's psychotic. Bean sprouts, I don't fuck with those, so I don't know. That's not for me to say. That's because no one's eating it. It's literally like cabbage is one of my favorite vegetables. It is just annoying to buy a whole cabbage and then have to keep it in your fridge when you like a huge serving of cabbage is like 1/16 of a cabbage, and then you've still got like a basketball in your fridge for months. I love shredded cabbage for sure. What are you making with it? Sure, you can make yakisoba with it. It's a big part of yakisoba. You shred it up, put some like sesame oil on top of it, put some salt on top of it. Corey knows what I'm talking about. Make some shio cabbage. That's about it. That's like, I'm not making my own kimchi. And neither are any Korean people that I know. Just before you start to hit me with the surprise he's white take. I'm aware. I look at my camera all the time to make sure it's still working. May 23rd. This is Memorial Day weekend, 2014. From 20th Century Fox. They publish the avatars. They distribute the X-Men movies, but is it possible that this was Days of Future Past and people were pogging up over Days of... Oh! Before they were washed. Yes, I was like 90 mil for an opening weekend is kind of crazy, but that makes sense. A Warner Brothers movie that tanked after its first week, but had a great... This is pre-Batman versus Superman, post-Man of Steel. Starring Aaron Taylor Johnson. This must be Kick-Ass 2. Wow, really? Is it an animated? No, action, drama, science fiction. Aaron Taylor Johnson as not Kraven the Hunter. The World Ends. I can't say that. Blank Begins. Aaron Taylor Johnson, Elizabeth Olsen. Directed by Gareth. Warcraft? No, that doesn't make sense. That's not even the same guy. I have Gareth Edwards confused with David Bowie's son. Also, Juliette Binoche. Oh, it's Godzilla. Obviously, is 0 points on Godzilla. Oh. All right, we're back. Opens to 14 million, starring Adam Sandler. I'm going to guess that it's a comedy. This might be like Grown Ups 2. This might be Blended. It's Blended, okay. This is deep in the Adam Sandler takes his friends on vacation to film a movie era. It's Blended, Just Go With It, the Grown Ups films. What's Blended? I believe Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore go on, they're both divorcees or widowed, and they go on a date, and the date goes badly, but then somehow they end up on a trip to Africa together, which it's happened to all of us, right? Fate intervenes with both Jim and Lauren, unbeknownst to each other, purchase one half of the same vacation package at a South African resort for families during spring break. They and their children are forced to share the same romantic suite and participate in a slew of family activities together. You know, as one does. Look at, she's like, I hate you. And he's like, I know. Your skin smells like coconuts. 113 milli. Acceptable legs. Universal. Starring Seth Rogen. 2014. I mean, it could be Sausage Party. Family versus... It's Neighbors 1. Yes, Neighbors 2, I imagine, would have tanked a lot harder than that after the first weekend or so. Neighbors 1, it was an okay movie. Neighbors 1 is an okay movie. Sony Pictures. This might be like The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Or is that gross a little anemic for that? No, it's not Andrew Garfield. No, it's not Mr. Garfield. No wonder they rebooted it after that, man. That's a pretty bad gross after a month of being in theaters for a Spider-Man movie. But anyway, we did okay today. The Godzilla one was points on the table, unfortunately, but chat loves to say mid things are garbage. I was losing it yesterday. Guy who has seen Ocean's 11 is trying to say that Ocean's 11 is good. And then Justin, who saw it 26 years ago, saying it's slop made for the lowest common denominator. And then everyone in chat who wasn't even alive when the movie came out going, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. It's not good. It's good, man. It's good. It's good at a minimum, okay? It might be great. I think it's great, but it's good at a minimum. It's not slop. If they made slop like that, movies would be so back. Defend Don Cheadle's accent? Okay, fucking defend Mickey Rooney and Breakfast at Tiffany's. It doesn't stop it from being one of your top 4 movies on Letterboxd, even though you've never fucking seen it. That came from the heart. Don't read the Marvel Kids comments? No, you don't get it. It's worse. There's a new kind of cinephile, man. The Gen Z cinephile that only watches like European movies that are nominated for Best Picture, and then they completely discard anything that has mass market appeal, even if it's well crafted. There are good broad appeal movies, man. You're doing the thing where like popular equals bad, which you get annoyed at me for doing when it comes to music, but then you're doing it for movies. Holy shit, I thought I was going out on a limb. I didn't realize I had the silent majority behind me, man. Spider-Verse is mainstream and also excellent. Okay, listen, you weren't here yesterday. It's not your fault that you walked into the Caltrops, okay? You should see Ocean's 11. That's all I'm going to say. Oh no, what did I do? It's just... Just I feel like the average 24-year-old cinephile that makes me crash out. They're always like, my 4 favorite movies? I'm going to say The Handmaiden, Portrait of a Lady on Fire, Anora, and one of the animated Spider-Man films. I don't know why that seems to come up so often, but it comes up all the time. It's literally me. It's also literally Chibley, which is fine. But he would probably fuck with Ocean's 11, I would think. I don't know what I'm doing here. Furious 7. I can do this. All we gotta... Really? I guess that makes sense. I can do this, man. That's a fucking star-studded cast. Mariah Carey's in this, man. The Nerdist guy. Charlie Bean. You know, Charlie Bean. Okay, I'm stalling because I'm not actually thinking. My thinking is Gal Gadot in Furious 7? No. All right. We're probably going to be... You know what we should be doing? We should be getting to This Is the End. It's Kurt Russell. No. That's not Lucas Black, man. You've got him confused with some other guy. That's not Lucas Black. No, I'm thinking of Lewis Black. Whoa! Gal Gadot! I spelled her name wrong. Okay, so it's Gal Gadot. It's Death on the Nile. And then from here, we can get to any other actor that's ever lived, man. It's like Russell Brand, get him to the Greek. Jonah Hill, the Lego Batman movie. Okay, maybe like the most problematic movie to movie I've ever done in my entire life, but that's fine. Gal Gadot, Russell Brand, and Jonah Hill. I don't want to put him in the same category. Okay, I know the texts were not good, but whatever. It wasn't nearly on the same level as the other two here. What did he do? I think he told his girlfriend he wasn't comfortable with her posting pictures of herself in a bathing suit. Relevant context, she was like a professional surfer. But I think like that's just like a little... I thought people went a little too hard at him. But I'm not saying I'm taking his side in this situation. I'm just saying, it's like, you know, you can only really get hit with like a cannon in this situation. I felt like everybody, you know, Kevin Spacey got hit with a cannon. That made sense to me. And then like Army Hammer, he got hit with the cannon. He might have been eating people. That makes sense to me. And then like Jonah Hill, they were like, there's no nuance. There's just a green button and a red button. I understand why he got red button, but I don't think he deserved the whole cannonball. That's just that's my thoughts on the subject. You can plus 2 or minus to it. Darth Vapor on the mic. That's damn true. This is Super Mario World, bro. This shit is like locked in my brain. You know what I'm saying? You're less interesting when you talk about people I don't know. You don't know Jonah Hill? He's been in like 9 to 10 out of 10 movies, probably. Superbad, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Moneyball, Wolf of Wall Street. He's in a lot of stuff, man. I know nobody? Well, then that's not really my fucking problem, is it? He was not in Ocean's 11. I think he would have been like 12 years old. He's in Forgetting Sarah Marshall. That's true. Moneyball is too dry. Okay, fucking Spider-Man enjoyer. No disrespect. The world don't move to the beat of just one drum. This is, I've seen this shit. This is Life is Strange, man. What? That looks so, maybe it's a Fallout game? Are you like Fallout 76? Are you Life is Strange too? Are you The Division 2? Die? What the hell? Stranger Things, the game? Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy VII Origin? Killing Floor 1? This looks good. Resistance 2. Of course, Resistance 2. No wonder it looked familiar. That's like PS4 lighting. That's Infamous 2 lighting. Okay, fair enough. Even if it is from PlayStation 3 era, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about a lot of the time. That should be self-apparent, but like sometimes people are surprised. I could not even hazard a guess. It's Gravity Rush 2. Gravity Rush 2. Oh, here we go. Honkai Star Rail? That looks like a train. Oh! That's a bit of a surprise for a fella like me. May this journey lead us starward. Mm-hmm. Yep. No comment. It actually involves a train. Yeah, my wife was playing this for a while. I remember sometimes I would look at her computer and I would be like, damn, I see why they call it Star Rail now. This screen is like a train in outer space. Let's say Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. It did come out on the Switch, but it's not published by Nintendo. Yeah, man, okay. How about like fucking FIFA? How about FIFA 19? Nope, it's not going to be a sports game published by EA. How about, it's a fiction game too. That's pretty rare these days. How about it's got to be a first-person game? Fortnite? It's not. Fortnite is third person. That's right. I'm still thinking it's probably a shooter. But it can't be like Splatoon. Could it be like a Call of Duty? Does Call of Duty come out on the Switch, man? That seems not right. Pre-2017 on the Switch is kind of crazy. I guess it could be a side-scroller, a side-scrolling shooter. Could it be like the Showdown effect? Okay, the people forgot that game existed. It also came out in like 2013, but fair enough. I'm at a loss right now. What was that game? No, it's not. I'm not thinking of Spelunky, at least. You know what? On the other hand, maybe it is Spelunky, man. It is a side view game. That's important. It was probably an indie RPG, if I had to guess. Like, but it came out at, okay, maybe like Darkest Dungeon. It's a 2015 single-player side-view game. I mean, this is my era, man. Let me get a clue. Let me see what we can get. Devolver Digital and Moppin. So I probably played this. Is it, this is crazy, is it Hatoful Boyfriend? Oh, I was so fucking sure it was Hatoful Boyfriend. I guess the view is text, though. Fair enough. Sides. Oh, wait. The banana game. You know the one I'm talking about? No, wait. Okay, hang on. I don't know. Streets of Rogue. Monopoly Streets. FIFA Street. Driver 2 back on the streets. Down. It's a platformer, it's not an RPG. It's Downwell. That makes perfect sense. It is a Devolver game. Never heard of this? It was pretty good. I was thinking of My Friend Pedro, yes. It's probably from like 2019, but the developer of Downwell also did Velgress, right? Or wait, I don't know if it's Velgress, but the UFO 50 game where you climb upwards, that might be Velgress. That's Velgress. Derek did Velgress? Okay, never mind. He did the car shooty game. Oh, Sunset Drive. Seaside Drive. I'm on a seaside diet. I see the drive, I drive it. I'm not really about this lifestyle, to be honest. Just get that out of there. Or unless, wait. Let's check out the pyramid, man. You could do this easily. 500 plus penalty minutes in his career. Alex Burrows. But, and it has to match all of them, right? It has to match all of these. This might be impossible, actually. So, like, I can't just pick anybody that played for the Montreal Canadiens. I have to pick somebody that is 500 plus penalty minutes that played for the Montreal Canadiens. No, not like that. No, this is just Canadians. Oh, okay. That's easy, man. Thomas Plekanec. Someone who played for the Los Angeles Kings. Yeah, I'm thinking it's maybe a little motherfucker you've heard of. Yari Kuri. I didn't read. It says all three. Marty. Fuck you, man. I don't know. I've lost the ability to express my emotions. You're pissing me off. Tom Cruise plays a real person. Valkyrie. Tom Cruise starts with A to H. Ignore the. Dude, let's go Color of Money. One of my favorite 2.5-star movies. 95 to 2015. I'd probably hit you with like a Night and Day. A lesser Tom. That's a pretty good set of numbers for Tom Cruise. I can take that. Nicole Kidman plays a real person. Yeah, okay. She plays like Virginia Woolf or something, right? Not the others. The others is with ghosts. But I was thinking about that for a second. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that is a real story for all I know. Title starts A to H. Yeah, I can do this. Australia. Nicole Kidman, 95 to, I mean, you could just play Moulin Rouge, but we can get a little bit trickier with it too. Get a little bit, Bombshell's a little bit too late. Let me think about what she was doing some stuff, man. She was working. She was definitely working. I'm just gonna type Moulin Rouge. I don't have to, but I'm gonna type Moulin Rouge. I don't have to. Oh, what about Batman Forever? Huge pull. Now, what else was she in, man? She's in Invasion, now that I think about it. Golden Compass. Now, Cold Mountain. Stepford Wives, Bewitched. Oh, there were so many pulls, man. She's been working. Will Smith plays a real person. Conclusion. Title starts A to H. And there's Hitch. There is Hitch. There's also... No, I don't think iRobot's going to work for this one, man. Hancock. I think Hancock is weirdly more popular than Hitch, which is crazy because Hitch, I don't know if you were alive in 2004. Hitch was a moment, man. This may be one of the, like amongst my generation, like in 2004, this might have been the biggest movie of the year for teenagers. I don't know, maybe Anchorman clears it, especially on the long tail, but Hitch went crazy for like a couple years for sure. I feel like nobody talks about it anymore. 95 to 2015. I mean, I got to go The Legend of Bagger Vance. This is a pretty easy movie grid today. I appreciate that. Top 12%. Kind of surprised Born on the 4th of July is the most popular guess. Do I have to see Baby Girl? It also comes up in every single Cine2Nerdle battle I've ever done. Is it good? Please type, the first part of your message should be yes or no, whether it's good or bad. Then you should put a slash, and after the slash, you should put your favorite movie so that I can also have some context for the opinion. It's not good. My favorite movie is Perfect Days. It's not good. My favorite movie is Parasite. It's not good. My favorite movie is The Prestige. It's not good. My favorite movie is Baby Girl. What? True Letterboxd head. Best movie I've ever seen? I'd say it's about a 4.5. They don't make movie covers like this anymore either, man. It's kind of a funny, like the mise en scene is a little humorous of the cover, right? Yeah, don't turn around, man. Or hey, Will, take a look at this. Ah. Oh, you get the idea. You see what we're going for there. Rachel, Monica, or Phoebe? It's got to be Rachel, I'm afraid. It's got to be Rachel. Not. It's probably the plurality is going to answer Rachel, but I gotta go with Rachel on that one. Monica, and it's not close. Come on, it's not close. Phoebe, all right, I get it. You're kind of quirked up. I get that.
Blouse, a noun meaning a long. Slipshod, an adjective meaning wearing loose.
It's not really like an easy word, I think.
Cowlick, a noun meaning a lock or tuft of hair growing in a different. Furious, a adjective.
The easy words are a little crazy today.
Clever, a adjective meaning skillful.
Not that one so much, but
thoracic, a adjective.
Thoracic.
Meaning of perspicacious, an adjective meaning of acute mental vision. Amalgam, a noun.
Okay, maybe the medium words are not so hard though.
Assembly, a noun meaning. Masthead, a noun meaning
Guys,
the top of a mast.
Folks, I'm trapped in the elevator. This is doable.
Nihilism, a noun meaning a viewpoint. Cart, a noun meaning full discretionary power.
Little tricky.
Jacaranda, a noun meaning any of a genus, Jacaranda, of tropical American trees of the Bignonia family, with bipinnate leaves and panicles of showy, usually blue flowers. Jacaranda.
Yes! The E was a red herring. You got to know how to play with the AI in this game. Also, there's always someone in my chat named Jacaranda. They're not here right now or they're invisible. But I pictured their purple username in my head when I typed Jacaranda. You've saved me.
Porcine, an adjective meaning defector, a verb meaning to forsake.
That's rare on this website, man. That's rare on this website. 15 out of 15 on spell check. Is a little like this is probably a 1.5 to 2-star difficulty day, but still. That ain't so bad. That feels good. It's easy to gaslight yourself if you've done this for a while. It's easy to gaslight yourself into thinking that you're getting stupider. And you are getting stupider past probably like age 25. Like you kind of start on a downward trend, but you can stave it off for a while. You can still be pretty smart for a while. I'm 20, I'm good. Yeah, for 5 years or whatever. We've all been there. Life comes at you fast, though. You think you're getting stupider? Well, it's complicated because intelligence is like multifaceted, right? I'm getting wiser every year, as in like, when someone asks me to do something I don't want to do, when I was like 26, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do that. And now that I'm 36, I just don't respond. So that's like smarter behavior. But definitely, I have noticed that my brain has slowed down. Like when I was like 12, I know I use the same example every time. But when I was 12, I didn't have to tell my brain to add two numbers together. It would just do it. Someone would be like 3567, and my brain would be like, boom, that's 102. Now, as a 36-year-old, I have to kind of override my brain. So my brain's natural predilection is to not even... Oh, it turns out it's 112. My bad. My brain's natural predilection is to just be like, those are two numbers. I don't need to spend the 0.2 calories to add it together. And I got to go, no, you really got to do it. It was 102? Okay, see, well, I'm falling for bait more easily, but regardless. I need to tell my brain to like lock in from time to time to do things that used to happen automatically. Yeah, I'm on like battery saver mode for sure. That's a good way to describe it. This is corn. This is not corn. Now that I'm looking at it more closely, I'm like, this is not what corn looks like. A traditional confection made by threading nuts onto a string and repeatedly dipping them into a thickened mixture of grape juice, flour, and sugar. I mean, they're not they're not looking any. I'm sure it tastes good, but they're not looking any better the more I click. Everyone does look like a hairball a little bit, but I mean, I like everything that's available here. I don't know, grape juice, maybe something in the Mediterranean, like a or something. I don't know why like this is giving me like Eastern European vibes. Maybe it's the wool sweater. Maybe I don't know, man. They like Georgia. Wow! I don't know what you want me to say. She's dressed. I've never seen any media related to Georgia, I think. But I think she's dressed more Georgian than any person I've ever seen in my entire life. It looks itchy. It does look itchy, but that's why she's got the undershirt, man, the tunic. I live in Atlanta. Nobody looks like this. What the hell is this, man? Church biscuits? Biblical church biscuits? I mean, I'm going to say it looks tasty. Hans Waldman. A spiced honey biscuit. Okay. I mean, it looks German. It borders Germany to the south. It's Austria. Borders Austria to the west. It's Switzerland. Okay. That's tough. It's really got, I mean, this is a pretty ornate shape, man. Turgled liberal. My cookie's got the Bible on it. Are you turgled, lib? That's I stole that from chat, but that's good. That is good, man. And I am. That's chicken noodle soup. I don't know what you want me to say. That's chicken soup. No noodles, but like a chicken and rice soup. I don't know what you want me to say. That it doesn't belong to a country. It belongs to the people of the world. This I have to imagine this is consumed in I don't know 80 countries on earth with some degree of variance and regularity. I'm going to say that this is from France. Southwest of France. I'm going to say this is from, it's not from Spain. I'm going to say this is from Portugal. Correct. Oh, sorry. It's not chicken soup, man. It's not chicken soup. It's caña de galinha. My mistake. Totally different. You wouldn't understand, man. You wouldn't. That's not how you say it? Well, how I say it is chicken soup. It translates to soup of a chicken. All right, that's I don't know if that's true, but that's pretty good. Today's average score 11,054. It is true. Okay. The cilantro was a giveaway that it's Spain adjacent. You ever have Thai cuisine? Now that I think about it, maybe I just have a curious mind, so I apologize. Did Spain introduce cilantro to Thailand, like to Southeast Asia? 'Cause due to like colonialism in the age of exploration, there's a lot of like things you wouldn't expect that are either like they went one way or they went the other way. Like one of the ones that a lot of people do know, especially online, because we're all information addicts. Tempura is originally a Portuguese food. That's kind of crazy. Now, I would say it's a Japanese food, but it's inherited from the Portuguese in a I was going to say a roundabout sort of way, but I guess it's kind of like a direct sort of way. It's native to both the EU and Asia. Okay, well, curious mind punished once more. Did you look it up while eating tempura? Yep. Yes, I did. Yep. If I'm eating a meal by myself, which actually happens, I try to make it happen as often as possible. There's a good chance I'm Wikipediaing the food that I'm eating, for sure. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, I forgot acted is temporarily dead, hopefully temporarily at least. How do you have that many different things in your diet? I don't know. Don't always remember it too. Like sometimes I'll eat like a banh mi. It might be like 4 months till I have another banh mi. So I got to Google banh mi, click the top result to get to Wikipedia, and then be like, okay. Cedric the Entertainer, 3+ words in the title. That's man of the house. I don't know an animated movie with Cedric the Entertainer. Cedric the Entertainer, number in title. I'm going to say Barbershop 2, Back in Business. And an animated movie, we're just going to take something. We're just going to take a flyer on that one. Joan Cusack, got to go Addams Family Values. I don't know enough else of what she's in, man. This is going to be a tough day. Zach Galifianakis, 3+ words in title. Keeping Up with the Joneses. I think this might be the last movie he ever filmed. Has he? I wish him nothing but the best. I think it's fucked up. Because this might not be how it went down, but the arc of Zach Galifianakis' career really seems like he got skinny and they were like, we're not fucking with you anymore. That's all I'm saying. I didn't have any role in it. Maybe he just dipped and he decided to retire off the hangover residuals or whatever. But that's the way it looks. It looks like he got skinny and they were like, here's one more movie and then it's over, buddy. He went online too? In a good way or a bad way? Like at least you playing like Marvel Rivals or what? What do you think? Well, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily think either way, to be honest. He always seemed cool to me with his special from the Purple Onion. He is known for his role as Alan in the Hangover trilogy. That's damn true. Speaking of which, I think we'll probably go with the Hangover Part 2. Should have gone Part 3, guys. My bad. And then the animated movies. Am I crazy to think that Cedric the Entertainer is in a movie called Open Range? All right. Open Season? All right. Home on the Range. Starting to think this one might have been a bit of a false positive. Tell you what, you know what she's in? Grosse Point Blank. If you really think about it, blank is kind of like zero. Oh, she's in Toy Story. She's in Toy Story, bro. Yeah. She's in Toy Story Partysaurus Rex. She plays Jessie. That makes perfect sense. I can totally understand that. Grosse Point Blank better than Ocean's 11? I would have to disagree with you on that one, but I think they're both pretty fun. They're both fun movies that are worth watching. They're close. I mean, I think I would glaze Oceans over Grosse Point Blank, but Toy Story 2 or 3, I'm a 2 household for sure. The song makes me cry every time. The Jessie song. You shouldn't be allowed to play it outside of the context of the movie. Newman, that's Meet the Parents. Sorry. Yeah, imagine if they had Randy Newman singing that shit. That's tall people got no reason to live. They got plastic hands, plastic eyes. They walk around to the great big guys. I'm fucking with the incinerator scene. I know I said this before. So we were at the Tokyo Disneyland in May of last year. Why the fuck does Lotso Huggin' Bear have his own restaurant? The dude is basically like the worst villain in Pixar history. For no reason, he kills the toys. Now, I'm sorry, librarian, we've been down this road before. Lotso is about to get conveyor belted into the incinerator, and he goes, help me, Woody, help me. And then they get all the fucking, like the monkeys in a barrel, and the army men get together, help. They rescue Lotso, and then they lift him up, and they go, Lotso, all you got to do is hit the fucking switch, and then we won't die. And then he says, like, sorry, cowboy, good luck. And you're like, there's no, like, he's evil, man. There's no nuance here. He's a rotten apple, dude. Like, that was his chance for redemption. We know that he went through some shit with, like, his previous owner. But, like, he had the chance to go to the light side and redeem his soul, and he said no. And now he's in like the fucking merch, and kids are giving like Lotso's a hug and shit like that. And I'm like, I guess it's like I'm getting too serious about a kids movie and also like toys, but at the same time, I'm like he's evil. He's evil. He has no redeeming characteristic whatsoever. But then people are like, oh, but Sid is worse. Sid is literally like 6 years old, dude. Like he's not. That's his parents' fault that he's fucked up. Okay. Lotso, I don't know. He's like 60 years old in toy age or something. He talks like an old man. He's like 13. He's not like 13. His head is like 80% of his height, okay? That's like pre-middle school for sure. No shot, man. This shit pisses me off. I'm getting steamed up. Could you stop being based? I'm sorry. It's in my nature. It's not that big of a deal. It's a movie, but like it's brave that they literally made a non-nuanced villain in Pixar. Because most of Pixar movies, there's a bad guy, but like he experienced trauma when he was younger. But then like Lotso, they're like, this guy's basically like the worst piece of shit that's ever existed. But then the fucking audience, who is mostly 8, is like, he's cute. Whatever. What company spun off the credit card division of the Signet Banking Corp? How about like Capital One? I don't know. Wow! I'm kind of on today, man. So I was just thinking, Visa, MasterCard, and Amex have to be older. What's the fourth credit card company that comes to mind? It's Capital One for me. Although they're different sort of providers, but according to ancient Greeks, you can dream about your future self by sprinkling yourself, your future spouse, sorry, by sprinkling yourself with what aptly weed-looking herb? Weed-looking rosemary. Rosemary. Pizza or basil? Basil. What? Oregano? You fool? Bro, I guess I'm just too cosmopolitan for you motherfuckers. When I think of pizza and herbs, I think of basil. I mean, I'm not saying they don't use oregano as well, but I'm saying basil's the number one pizza herb for me. I think oregano clears. You're fucking crazy. Nobody's making a margarita pizza with like a huge fucking oregano leaf on it, okay? You lost your mind. I get it now. When they said it looks like it's weed looking, they mean cannabis. I thought they meant like it looks like a weed. And I was like, all plants look like weeds, bro. I think they're going to give me the point for basil, to be honest. If I come back to this in like 3 days, for sure. A Norwegian web browser named for what art form that Edvard Grieg never finished? Norwegian web browser. Opera? And that's a give me. Though it originally referred to the pitch pine genus Picea, these days encompass. Am I having a stroke? Though it originally referred to the pitch pine genus Picea, these days encompasses genus. Though it originally referred to the pitch pine genus Picea, these days encompasses all the species of what other evergreen? Tree with needles. That's not a pine tree. How about a fir tree? Thanks to its resonant qualities, the acoustic guitar tops are usually made of Sitka, Engelmann, Adirondack. What? Birch? I don't think that's right. Spruce! Spruce! Okay, the spruce goose. I can't, honestly, I couldn't think of 3 trees with needles. I got pine, I got fir, that's it. Number 3 was going to be Christmas. An engraved manhole cover marks the New Hampshire spot where Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird thought up the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm assuming. We take those. Honestly, 11 points is a pretty good day. I can live with that. 31313. Is that like a Mike Jones reference? Harmonies is pissing me off. I don't know if we should be doing harmonies, man. I crash out every time and I never have any information to go on. Maybe we'll give it a pass today. Sort these sports objects by their maximum regulation weight, starting with the heaviest. All right. I feel like a golf ball is the lightest. By weight is crazy. I really don't know where to go. Baseballs are pretty light. Hockey pucks are like, they're heavier than you'd think, even though they're smaller than almost all of these. And then I got basketballs are pretty fucking heavy. I think it's got to be basketball, soccer ball, football. Okay, never mind. It's the easiest of all time. Hockey pucks are heavier than soccer balls. What are you talking about? You're not a real sports head, man. Sorry for doubting you. I mean, a hockey puck heavier than a soccer ball is crazy. Maybe if they were made of like tungsten or something. They're denser, not heavier. Yeah, but it doesn't say anything about dense. I mean, I think you're agreeing with me, but I'm just kind of wondering why you're adding it. I suppose. I guess I'm kind of just being a dickhead. I need your help with Balatro. I'm getting killed on gold stake. Okay, well, walk me through. What's your next decision? Imagine a 450-gram puck flying at you at 120 kilometers an hour. I guess it would be like getting hit by like a fucking like a rubber bullet or something, right? Like a beanbag. Do you focus on chips or malt in mid game? I don't know, man. It's been a long time. Just think about which one you could throw the furthest. No, man, it does. It don't work like that. Well, maybe it does. But I feel like I could throw a baseball farther than I could throw a golf ball, even though a baseball is 4 times heavier or 3 times heavier. Because a baseball fits in your hand so perfectly. You're not wasting any of your like torque on like trying to get a grip like this or something like that. Yeah, you're not thinking about turbidity or something. Now that I think about it, I guess a golf ball does fly like up to 300 yards in a single hit, but not from a throw. Now that I think about it. Anyway, I was getting distracted. More than 300? Okay, fucking John Ram. I didn't realize. It is certified PGA Pro in the call, man. That's true. Baseballs do go like up to 500 feet. A yard is 3 feet. By the way, I'm not stupid. This is your fucking system, okay? This yards to feet fucking nonsense. I don't think a baseball flies farther from a bat than a golf ball does from a club, man. Because 300 yards is a lot further than like 400 feet. But I don't think it's your fault. I think you're from a nation that uses the metric system, so you got your units confused. And I don't think that's your fault. Which has more people with a business degree? Don't even know where to start with this one. California. I don't know. Maybe they have more people with like an agricultural degree. I have absolutely no clue. Higher percentage of people who have a commute time over 60 minutes. I'm going to say California traffic means it's got to be California. More access to grocery stores. This part of California or this part of Pennsylvania. I'm going to say California. It doesn't make sense that it wouldn't be Southern California. Higher racial homogeneity. Puerto Rico or New Orleans? Puerto Rico? Higher percentage of workers employed as office and administrative support workers. Higher percentage. I gotta go with Florida. All right, I don't know. That was really tough. I feel like that was really tough. I'm content with my 3 out of 5. Utah is all feds? Is that true? Coast equals a lot of tourism workers. I guess that's true. In my head, I was doing it backwards. I was like, there must be a lot of tourism here, so they need a lot of office admins to manage the staff that are doing the tourism stuff. But I guess the percentages would skew. That makes a lot. I guess, yeah, that's a good point. That's a very, very good point. Places that people don't visit probably have a higher percentage of, no disrespect to that part of Utah, by the way. Maybe you're like going home for Thanksgiving or something, but like places that people don't routinely visit for vacation must have a higher percentage of office workers because they have minimal tourism, probably thus less like food and beverage and stuff like that as well. That makes sense to me. Sure, fair. I'll never remember it, but that makes sense. All right, here we go. Pick the 5 countries that export the most processed mushrooms. With God as my witness, I could not tell you what countries export the most mushrooms to begin with. So we'll go China. That's a great start. I'll probably go Germany. They're not fucking with mushrooms. They're keeping them all for themselves in Germany. Okay. Can I hit you with something? It's a little crazy. Maybe Japan doesn't often show up in this, and I guess I'm a little pissed. Shiitake mushrooms, they're not, that's like a species. That's not like a champagne thing. Like when you buy shiitake mushrooms, they're not coming from the shiitake region. That shit's like grown in Ohio. Japan doesn't export that much. But you go look at the roads, okay? Honda, Toyota, Lexus. They're exporting something, that's for sure. They're the 4th highest exporter in the world. We take those. It's got to be. The United States doesn't fucking care about mushrooms, dude. I don't know. You just go India. India then. India, they're exporting stuff. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. Italy is a really good guess. Oh my God, but China mogs them, dude. China mogs Italy by like 10x. Poland is like, they got kind of a stealth build. Because I never think about Poland for any exports, and they're often in the top 5. They've been doing good work over there in the export business at the very least. I think they're underrated, man. Yeah. Honestly, like a sleeper pick if you're doing like an OEC pick 5 fantasy football draft. Don't forget about Poland, man. They export the wok? No, they don't. They imported the wok, man. They imported the wok. I already forgot. You're right. Yeah. All right, well, I'll slash marker the dulls. Let's do Bandle really quick. Me having second pick in OEC pick 5 fantasy football draft, and then I'm not exposing my draft board, and then the first dude picks China. Well, there it fucking goes, dude. All right. Well, now my draft's fucking exploded already. What am I going to do, man? I guess I'll take Germany, and then Germany fucking tears his ACL or like says, hey, we're no longer going to like do any mining for the next century. And I'm like, oh, brother, catch me on the fucking waiver wire, like picking up Canada or something. It's all fucked up, man. Okay, apparently an easy Bandle today. It sounds a lot like We Will Rock You. It's not. Oh, okay. It's I Love Rock and Roll, my favorite song. Ah, God, I hate this fucking song. I fucking hate this song, man. So whatever, I'll listen to it. And then, why do you hate it? Have you ever listened to it? I just don't think it's very good. I'm not saying fuck Joan Jett. I'm just saying I feel like this is just not a good song. Give an actual reason. I don't know. I don't like it. When I hear it, I don't find it interesting, I guess. There's nothing here for me to tease out, I guess. It's no Fugazi, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. I just like, I don't know. I think it's honestly, it's not fair, but I think it's like the beat pisses me off. Like two bass drum kicks and a clap is pissing me off. It's giving me like Pitch Perfect vibes or something. Dunk, 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 dunk. Like that shit is making me think of Anna Kendrick. I don't know why that pisses me off. That's more of a question for like my therapist, maybe. Okay, I don't listen. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's puerile, although I agree with you. I wouldn't say it. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. At least we got it. I'm not coming around. What do you mean he's got to be rage baiting? This song fucking sucks, dude. It fucking sucks. You're gonna make me turn beet red. Is NL trolling when he says he doesn't like the best song of all time, I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett? What are you talking about, man? Yes, man, yes. Fell in love with a girl, fell in love once and almost completely. That beats the bricks off of I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett has the good sense to only be about 1:49 long, if I had to guess. Iconic riff that isn't down, down, sh, down, down, sh, down, 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 sh, squabba, bow, bow, bow. It's got a dung, da, dung, da, da, dung, da, dung, da. Yeah, man. You're not wrong, dude. We could do a little Cine2Nerdle. Not a ton, but a little Cine2Nerdle. Sure, sure, sure. And what after that? I don't know, actually. I'm YouTube farming today. We got to get some YouTube VODs. But the bazaar is pissing me off, man. Slay the Spire? No, that's on YouTube. That's not going to happen. Don't get it twisted. Bazaar heads. You are the same as the Slay the Spire heads. So don't take it personally. It just is, it should be on YouTube only. We need to put it in like containment. There needs to be a containment zone. Balatro heads stay winning? Well, like, I'm waiting for the new content, though. Don't call it the zone of interest, okay? That's glib. I need to see that, but and it is on Prime Video, but I'm not sure it's bike material. I think I might want to be watching that one on the couch, maybe. It's not that good. Yeah, I bet it would be fucking sick, though, if 2/3 of the way through the movie fucking, what's his name, showed up. Tom Holland in a fucking skin-tight suit shooting webs out of his fucking hands. I don't know why I'm beefing with Spider-Man so hard. There's no need. I did finish Triangle of Sadness. I gave it a 4 out of 5. I enjoyed it. It seems like it's a love it or hate it movie. I would put myself in the love it camp. But I could also understand why people would not enjoy it. I could see why they would find it overly simplistic or gross. And I think those are valid, man. I think that's a very valid opinion. I liked The Maid. You're not, honestly, librarian, you might want to start with Across the Spider-Verse, okay? Because my thesis, I mean, listen, it was a great performance. She got nominated for an Oscar as a result of that. Don't get me wrong. But speaking as a character, I think that her character is actually, and now I'm going to get -2 for this, but just give me a second. The first half of the movie is these rich people are evil. And that's true. But she serves as the foil to that, because when the circumstances become inverted, it becomes clear that it is the system which influences the behavior of the individual, at least in the eyes of the director. This to me is the position that the film was making clear. And it's echoed through the conversation that Woody Harrelson has with Dmitri, the Russian fertilizer salesman, where he says, he quotes Karl Marx, and he says, nothing human could possibly be considered alien to me. He respects Dmitri because Dmitri has a good heart somewhere in him, but it's the system that has put him on top that has led to his behavior of doing anything to protect it. And then Abigail does the same thing when the apple cart gets turned over. Anyway. How about the diarrhea scene, though? Pretty kino. Pretty kino. You're not wrong. We're back with some Cine2Nerdle, people. Diarrhea slurper. All right. Good start. Oh, man. Diarrhea slurper. I got to get out of Chinese cinema, man. So, I'm going to play Brokeback Mountain. I'm going to dangle like a little bait in front of you and say, would you like to come back to America with me? If you play another Ang Lee movie, I'm going to cry. Randy Quaid is in Brokeback Mountain? Okay, I need to get to romance. You need to get to David Lynch. So I'm going to play Save the Last Dance. It's probably my favorite movie of all time. It's also where I learned some of my best moves. Can we see him? Absolutely. An escape already on Save the Last Dance. And I got to take you to romance. Okay, I know where I want to go. I want to go, what's this movie called? Airborne, 1993 with Jack. Okay, I want to go to the Cable Guy via Jack Black. And there's a lot of romance coming off of this. I wanted to force you to play a Jack Black movie because we got so much book material in romance associated with Jack Black. Matthew Broderick, romance. This is the game's categorization, not my categorization. I say election. Lion King, 1.5. Okay, with Nathan Lane. Nathan Lane romance. The Birdcage doesn't count, which ticks me off. So I'm going to say Goldmember. He plays another CIA agent who translates for Beyonce. You're playing Dreamgirls. Okay, Dreamgirls. I'm going to have to say The Fighting Temptations then. That's probably a romance. One of my favorite Cuba Gooding Jr.'s movies. We're getting tempo. We're way out of book, though. We don't play The Fighting Temptations too much. Beyonce's not in that one, man. Beyonce's not. You don't know Slop. You only know Kino. Gen Z, this is why you got to watch some garbage on TBS Superstation, okay? Because you're not familiar with Slop. You're only familiar with Kino. That's no good, man. I'm going to take you to Wet Hot American Summer and hope that you leave me in the Paul Rudd zone so I can get a free romance. They don't know what it was like. That's what I'm saying, man. Go back to the trough. Samara Weaving? Okay, ready or not, bro. Now, don't play another Samara Weaving movie because I don't know anything else she's in. She's in The Babysitter. She's probably in The Babysitter Killer. What? All right, you know what? Get escaped on. I don't know anything else she's in. I'll just level with you. Ready or Not's pretty good. I like that movie. It's got an explosive finish. We're going to have to play Just Friends on this for sure. And we're deeply in book. She's in Babylon? Who isn't, man? These days. The Proposal. That's a romance, bro. Music and lyrics? I honestly thought this was Sandra Bullock, Hugh Grant. I don't know who Azif Mandvi is. I'd like to apologize to Diarrhea Slurper. That's not. I should give the point back. You're right. I'm thinking of 2 weeks' notice. Wonka. Call Me by Your Name. You got a Diarrhea Slurper. Can I tell you what your problem is, strategically speaking here? That's kind of a romance, just for the record. Maybe that's a glib take, but great movie. Honestly, great. But then you've opened me up to Will Patton, and all of a sudden I hit you with an Armageddon. Your problem is David Lynch made movies from late 70s until like 2008. But you're only familiar with the Honoras and the A24s of the world. So what are we doing here? You got to pick a different win condition. You can't just be virtue signaling to David Lynch to be like, I watch good movies, but then playing A24 core movies, man. You've got a dyssynergy between your knowledge and your win condition. You're making a strategic error. I think. That's just my opinion, though, or whatever. Oh, Ben Affleck's been used 3 times. Okay, well then, how about The Lobster, bro? Yeah, it's all about knowing who you are, man. I mean, if you got Saquon Barkley, you don't air it out. You run the ball and you move the chains. So that you don't even have to move the chains because every game, his first run is like a 70-yard touchdown, man. It's a problem. It's a problem. Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, I mean, I can't play High Fidelity, which is kind of pissing me off. So I guess I'll play Antitrust. What? That's a well-known film, dude. People, Gen Z, you're not fucking with Tim Robbins, and it's pissing me off, man. GG to you as well, Diarrhea Slurper. GG. Tell him. Yeah, he's the GOAT, man. He had a career for like 8 years. I'm trying to like counter that, but every movie I've ever seen him in came out between 1994 and 2001. So you're kind of cooking on. Oh, that's true. He is in Silo. Isn't he married to Susan Sarandon too? Nilbog Goblin. What a name, man. Starting from Mulan, starring Ming-Na Wen, Eddie Murphy. You ever going to treat us to a kit change? We haven't plateaued yet, though. Why would we change, man? Oh, shit. Vampire in Brooklyn? John Witherspoon? Charlie Murphy wrote this? That's really funny. I see that Eddie Murphy is in the movie. That makes perfect sense. Well, I mean, I'd probably have to play something like Norbit then. Can't imagine anything but Norbit applying here. Angela Bassett did the thing. That is true. Viola Davis, our woman king. I mean, there should be like some Eddie Murphy romances, man. Or some Janet Jackson romances. I guess, how about the Nutty Professor 1, man? That might be a romance. It is. But then we've used the Eddie Murphy fantasies. We don't need to play a brick. Dr. Dolittle 2. Nice trap, bud. Nice trap, bud. I had to put you in like, this is what I would have played if I were you. I would have played The Haunted Mansion. Sorry, that's BM. Yeah, Dr. Dolittle is not a fantasy anymore. We have the apps, right? The translator apps. Fuck you, my dinner with Andre ass. You blocked me from playing win condition films this turn. Princess Bride doesn't count as a romance, thankfully. Were you trying to set up the Princess Bride? That makes sense. What? You think I don't fuck with Wallace Shawn, bro? Trying to think. I mean, Danny Glover's in this. Danny Glover also in the Royal Tenenbaums. It gives us a lot of tendrils out there to find a romance. It also gives him a lot of tendrils to find a fantasy, but we'd have to go Lost in Translation. Any chance you get to go back to muscle memory, you take it, man. Ghostbusters. Yeah, that would work. That makes a lot of sense. Scrooged. I don't know. Karen Allen. I do know Karen Allen. She's in Indiana Jones and the first one, The Raiders of the Lost Ark. Indiana Jones, which is just called Raiders of the Lost Ark. Let's not give him a free rush if we can avoid it. I'm trying to think Harrison Ford fantasy. If Raiders doesn't apply, we're chilling. Oh, what am I doing here, man? John Williams romance, always. Steven Spielberg. We're making neurological connections, guys. Okay, how about the Blues Brothers, man? That to me is a romance because they sing the song Somebody to Love. No, they sing Someone to Love. My mistake? Ghostbusters, good play. Strong play. Unfortunately for you, you fell right into my gambit. That takes us to Sigourney. I'm very happy to be Sigourney adjacent. I know what you did last summer. Yeah, well, can you blame me? She's all that, bro. Don't call her so horny, Weaver. She's a serious actress. You brick me on this? Okay, well then go back to SLC Punk. She's been in a lot of my favorite movies. Cedar Rapids, Avatar 2, The Way of Water, Scooby-Doo 2. Linda Cardellini, Legally Blonde. That's a tough break. Hellboy, Legally Blonde 2, Red, White, and Blonde. Selma Blair's not in the second one, huh? A Doug Jones romance. I need an E2 Mama Tambien Shape of Water Summer. Well, you can't get stuck in Guillermo, though. We've learned this so many times. Yeah, you can't get stuck in Guillermo. Okay. That could have been a huge problem. Paddington 2. Happy-go-lucky Sally Hawkins. It's a fucking romance. It's a fucking romance, man. Fargo. Okay. I gotta probably play something like The Incredible Burt Wonderstone. What? It fell off, man. How about Burn After Reading? How is Burt Wonderstone not a top 5,000 film? It has Steve Carell, Steve Buscemi, Jim Carrey, and Jay Moore. Say Legends of the Fall. And then honestly, do we have a kill here? I would say we don't necessarily. So yeah, we'll chill. Orlando Bloom romance, Elizabethtown, Cameron Crowe. All right, good game. You know your stuff. Elos are getting higher, man. Turning Red. With Sandra Oh, next time I get Ahmad, we're turning red. Ludwig Göransson. He was the composer for Turning Red. He composed Never Had Nobody by Four Town. Ah! I didn't realize it was my turn. It was your go? Yeah. My bad. That's my bad. What a way to lose 1,600. I wouldn't worry about it, brother. I think it's coming back. After Earth. I'm not saying this game, W.R. Richardson. I'm not trying to insult you, by the way. James Newton Howard. The Village. I didn't know M. Night did After Earth, but I guess we literally saw it. The Visit. Okay. M. Night Shyamalan. I don't know who's in this. You had to play horror movies. I should not have gone to M. Night Shyamalan, bro. That's a devastating error. Let's burn and escape on this. I should have been paying better attention. Guns akimbo. Swiss Army man. Now I'm thinking you get like a horns off of that, so I'm actually going to brick. I think you set yourself up for the horns play. Horns is not a horror movie. Let's call that a wasted brick. That's a little insane. Both escapes going the Harry Potter movies is kind of funny. I don't want to use my lifelines this fast, but I keep getting mired in, well, shit I haven't seen, to be quite frank. I understand the pull on this one. The Circle, 2017. I probably got to hit you with like Mazes and Monsters from 1982. Can't think of a Tom Hanks horror, so I'm chilling right now. Yeah, that's Tom Hanks right there. Why not? You've got mail? The brick icon means you can't play romances. You've escaped. It's a very classic line for us right now. We're both burning lifelines. Green Mile. Tom Hanks isn't in that one. Tom Hanks is very much in the Green Mile. They're not wrong, man. They're not wrong. You may know him. He plays the guy that has the biggest face on the cover. He's the prison guard. He's the guy who's not Michael Clark Duncan from the Slammin' Salmon. Anatomy of a Fall. They're trying to beat me the old-fashioned way. And to be honest with you, they might succeed because I don't know how I'm going to get out of this. Oh, you're going to get out of this. So I thought you were a real Sandra Hüller head, but it turns out you're just a tourist. I didn't realize, man. How about like Cosmopolis type shit? I mean, we're gonna end up playing like a raw ass game, man, with no lifelines pretty soon. That's so true. He is the fucking bouncer from Night at the Roxbury. This one's too easy, but I got to give it up to you. I can't tell you what movie is easy on this, but I have to give it up to you. That's the one. Now, to be honest with you, I don't know another Kristen Stewart romance, so I think I'll take the wasted brick on that one. I'm pretty sure Vincent. No, I always get Vincent Cassel and Vincent Gallo confused. One of them's in Ocean's 13, though. That's the one, man. That's the one. Interview with the Vampire. I think it's too heavy on the bricks, man. Me personally, I understand what you're doing there. You're building tempo, but now I'm 2 bricks up on you. Nosferatu. Good play. Unfortunately, now we probably go Warm Bodies because it might count as a horror. Then we brick, so you don't just drop like a fat Ramfield on our ass or something like that. You don't want to play The Menu. You don't want to play The Favorite. I'm just going to start you right there. If you stay in Nicholas Hoult, you better play About a Boy. Because that takes About a Boy away from me. Yeah, you can't be doing it because you're flexing your Kino again. That ego will get you killed in this game. Because then we drop About a Boy. And I know Hugh Grant is in some fucking horror movies lately, but he's also in fucking Bridget Jones, okay? Toni Collette, man, fuck you. That movie called Muriel's Wedding. Oh, yes, man. We stay up. You think I don't know shit about Australian cinema? I've seen like an Australian movie, probably. X-Men. Bones and all. I know this. This is Sean Baker, dude. That's Honora's not a romance. I'm sorry. Okay, fine. The Florida Project. Never mind. This is not Sean Baker. This is Luca! It's Luca! Yes. And I was like, I can't play challengers because it's a romance. I can't play queer because it's a romance. So I had to think of another Luca real quick. I'm just gonna brick you. I'm scared. Oh yeah, I was scared you're gonna play some Tilda Swinton shit that I'm not familiar with. 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades Dorker. Rick Grimes is dude. Rita Ora from The Descendants 3: The Rise of Red. That would be a crazy play. That'd be an insane play to drop. Instead, they're going to play Wounds, which leaves me Call Me By Your Name. We're inching, man. Wait, Rita Ora's in that? Yeah, she plays the Queen of Hearts. You ever see the Rita Ora tweet? That's like, if this tweet gets 100,000 likes, I'll release new music. And then it got like 9,000 likes. And then she made another tweet that was like, sorry, y'all, I got hacked earlier. I would never release new music before it's ready for the public eye. Oh, man. Good night, y'all. I got nothing against Rita Ora. I'm jealous she's married to Taika Waititi. It must be like a laugh a minute, man. Okay, it's a good rush. I don't know. I'll play fucking Facebook movie. Trent Reznor. David Fincher's done a couple of horror movies. Like all of them. Yeah. That's bad, though, because you've opened up the Emma Stone portal for me. Good game. Where do you get off? And that was a tight game. Ah! Alex, no, dude. No. All right. Just do your best, man. You do your best. That's all you can do. Start you off with some shit like the whackness, man. What the hell is this? 2 mountaintops? Oh, shit. Romeo Juliet 1990 with John Hurt. Oh, brother. Yeah, I'll probably counter with a movie that's equally as important. Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. Species. Yeah, okay. Frida. It's Friday! I'll go band for band with you. You just have to hold in as long as you can. Harold and the Purple Crayon. Classic film. I'd probably have to, me personally, I would take you to Tangled, which doesn't count as a romance, but kind of more romantic than Election, but let's not get into that. Video Game High School, the movie. That's a good poll. I'd probably have to say Tangled Before Ever After. Maybe we get a lifeline off this at least. Cars. That's a very sensible play. It's crazy that the only person I know who's in this is Owen Wilson. Turns out You, Me, and Dupree is a romance. The Haunting. That's Catherine Zeta-Jones, bro. You think I'm not? Oh, Lily Taylor, my queen, high fidelity. Oh, but John Cusack's done too many horror movies. Sorry, we have to bail. John Cusack he's been in like 17 horror movies, man. Grizzly 2, The Revenge. Okay. Out of Sight. I got to brick you because This has Jennifer Lopez in it. South Park, bigger, longer, and uncut. Probably have to say like Orgasmo. It's not a romance. I'm finding that's not a romance. That's horrible for me. Play like the Toxic Avenger, and then put a blocker on it. Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD from 1990. I'm gonna go ahead and click escape on that one. I think I'm a little bit out of my depth. That's a bit troubling. I would say Destination Wedding via the Keanu cameo in Keanu. Bram Stoker's Dracula, great movie. Okay, that's just very sensible block. How about a little movie about the name about the Mask of Zorro? See how you play with that. Zorro the Gay Blade. All right. Well, how about fucking Zorro? How about The Sign of Zorro? How about the second Zorro movie, The Legend of Zorro? Tell you what, probably burn a lifeline on that one real quick. We'll hang in there as long as we can. Okay, Rebecca Ferguson, Hugh Jackman. We could play Australia. Just get as many points on the board as you can. Give the fans something to watch, man. Ricky-O, the story of Ricky. We've been down this road before. Unfortunately, Ricky-O has no actors that are involved in the franchise from there. But Kong Long is in Police Story, man. The Boxer's Omen with Ha Kwok Wing. The boxer from Shangtung. Bet you didn't see that shit coming. The Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires. Yeah. In the Mood for Love. 2046. Police Story 2. The Empire Strikes Back. I really didn't want to play that. Peter Cushing! Peter Cushing! Oh, maybe he's not in Empire. He's only in A New Hope. Oh, brother. Dread. In Time. About Time. What's the one? You know the one. That's the one. Game Night. The Notebook. Can't play the damn Notebook. I gotta play the damn Notebook. Shit. Why don't I want to play it? Well, because she's in a couple horror movies, but you got to do what you got. Okay, well, it didn't really matter. You know your stuff, Alex Payne Train. You know your stuff. Can I just take a peek at this? Ed Grady. Probably not how I would have done it, but that's why you're like almost 800 points above me, I guess. That's crazy, man. Now this is more like it, man. I recognize you. Don't like to start on a Kung Fu Panda. Hey, baby. Big fan. With the Anthony Hopkins win condition? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mike White, I'd have to say the D Train, 2015. Biodome. It's a good pull. But you're flexing too hard because I always play Son-in-Law of Pauly Shore. It's a free play. Pauly Shore is dead. Yeah, that's tough. The lady who runs the Comedy Store might be in Funny People! Because if Pauly Shore is dead, they go to the Comedy Store for a long time. For a long time. And I've seen it. You didn't think I've seen that shit, but I fucking saw it. How about Reality Bites? Is that it counts as a romance, unfortunately? Okay, the fucking Lion King, man. Matthew Broderick. Funny People, low-key enjoyable. I'm sorry to say Corey gave it a 1 star. You think I'm not fucking with Dabney Coleman, bro? So you got to take that up with Corey. The Forgotten? Yeah, I mean, everybody's gangster till you Dabney Coleman me and I Dabney Coleman you, bro. Christine Baranski. I have to hit you with like the Birdcage on that one, which is not a romance, but we all know that that's a soft point because it should be a romance, but the world's not ready for that. Yeah, Producers 2005. I mean, I saw that coming a mile away. You just got a problem now because now you're... What do you mean it's been used 3 times? Then how did he use it? This shit is directed by Mel Brooks, who also did Young Frankenstein, which apparently is not a romance. Okay. Probably hit you with like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I'll probably hit you with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Probably hit you with Tom and Jerry, Willy Wonka. That was me trying to be a bit of a scumbag. I'll admit that to you. Okay, Last Chance Harvey. We're getting some tempo. Burning some lifelines. How about Glengarry Glen Ross? How about Babylon? Amsterdam? Infinity War? Rat Race? All right, you got that one. Dunstan checks in. Classic, man. Classic play. Unfortunately for you, I'll probably have to dump like Shallow Howl off the top of that, John. Go Birds or whatever. I don't really care too much, I suppose. Sliding Doors. That's a classic, man. And of course, we all know John Hannah, most famously from The Mummy. Sorry, the good ones, like The Mummy 1999. Agent Cody Banks, bit of a crazy play. Hilary Duff, From Rome, when in Rome, when in Rome. The Lizzie McGuire movie. Cadet Kelly, Christy Carlson Romano, Even Stevens, the movie. Kim Possible. Descendants 2. Descendants 3. The Rise of Red. Kim Possible. A Stitch in Time. Okay. We did what we could. Of Mice and Men. I mean, I got to play. It's just about getting to romance. Wild at Heart, man, right? Wild at Heart. Yeah! No, I thought that was a Malkovich connection. I'll take it. He's trying to beat me the old-fashioned way. I got respect for that. Ghost Rider. Okay, it's very solid block on that one. How about Dream Scenario? They don't know. I've been reading Wikipedia lately. Barbie. Youth in Revolt. Where they're out of bricks. I can't let them mire me in some kind of like Disney Channel nonsense, though. Yeah, it had to be done. I understand that. Not what's it called? Oh, Shallow Grave. Shallow Grave. Keep me on this Ewan McGregor type shit. Emily Blunt. An Emily Blunt romance. The Devil Wears Prada, bro. Quiet Place Part 2. I mean, I know that Cillian Murphy's in it. You know what? Why don't we hit him with the Oppenheimer and just see where he goes? Oh, Emily Blunt's in that shit. That makes a lot of sense. I'd rather just play Batman Begins and see where you go with it. I think it leaves us more open-ended and less British. In case this person is British. Okay. Tron Legacy. We take that to Crazy Heart by Jeff Bridges. So I'm not letting you lock your hands. You can't submit me. I'm not letting you lock. This shit's pissing me off. I do know who Bruce Boxleitner is, but I can't think of some shit that he's been in. Have you been in Nebraska? Or like Waiting for Guffman? Okay, I've lost him. I've lost him somewhere. What's Bruce Boxleitner from? You're thinking of Bruce Dern. You're not wrong. You're not. Oh, he is in Toy Story. Ant-Man. I'm just thinking about the myriad ways we could go with this. This is very risky if you're a comedy head, because there's a lot of niche projects branching off of this. Probably have to say Halloween 28. Excuse me, Donald Pleasance. Okay, Halloween 1978. Guys, I think we're going to lose. I think we're going to lose. I don't like being back here. And then every time they use anybody, they get 2 X's off of it. So, like, that's a disaster. I do feel, oh, okay, I don't know a John Carpenter romance. But we definitely do know John Carpenter. I would like it to take you to, like, They Live in the hopes that, yeah, okay, and then we played There's Something About Mary, 1998 via Keith David. That's kind of like the setup that we wanted. Ben Stiller's been used 3. I didn't know Ben Stiller had been used 1 time. I guess he's in the Cable. He directed the Cable Guy. GG, good game. You're going to hit me with a Shrek 2? Okay, So I Married an Axe Murderer. Good game. Honestly, good game. That was a war of attrition. No, I don't want a rematch. It's not your fault. I want to farm. I want easier games. Crazy Rich Asians. Can I try something without people being mad? I thought James Hong seems to be in every movie that takes place in Asia. So, Ken Jeong? Yeah, I'd probably have to say The Masked Singer, the movie. How about The Hangover Part 3? Dude, he was in... When we started with Mulan, I was like, what the fuck? James Hong is in this? And then we started with another movie in Asia, and I was like, what the hell? James Hong's in this? Between Two Ferns, the movie? Okay, how about like The Other Missy, Lauren Lapkus? The Wrong Missy. The Wrong Missy. I thought we had a What's Up Salad, or sorry, What's Up Hot Dog sort of guy, but I guess not. Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. With Jackie Sandler? Any chance she's also in Big Daddy? That's a romance, bro! I gotta brick you, obviously. I can't give you Adam Sandler free romance. Pixels. With a block. Okay. How about Spanglish, bro? They were there. The game was discovering in real time whether that was a romance or not. Cast? You're burning lifelines too fast, bro. This says Tia Leone in it. You can't be doing that type of stuff. My beautiful laundrette? What the fuck? How about Phantom Thread, bro? Licorice pizza? All right, buddy. All right. Is this the kid from Everybody Wants Some? That wouldn't really make any sense. Wait, Punch Drop, we've used 3 sand lures. Oh, but we didn't connect via sand lore. Okay. Inherent Vice. Yeah, that's a good brick. That's a good brick because I was going to play like her or something. I was going to play her. Am I crazy to think... Yes. Oh, we worked with Charlene Yee is in this shit, bro. I knew it. I fucking knew it. How about don't worry, he won't get far on foot. And I'll brick you. Charlene Yee is in Inherent Vice. Is this true? Did my brain make the connection? Well, who's afraid? Had to be done. Just type fast. Who's Charlene Yee? Most famous from Knocked Up. We should switch boyfriends. You know, I like her. Well, we gotta play. I don't really know shit that Laura Linney's in. I guess she's in the Truman Show. I'm not 100% convinced that's gonna qualify as a romance, unfortunately. Yeah, I was gonna brick you on that. You got me. Virgin Suicides, unfortunately, counts as a romance, even though it doesn't make too much. As well, for a bit. Priscilla. Marie Antoinette. Not a romance. I'll go Schwartzman for Schwartzman with you. I'm running out of tempo a little bit here, I'll admit, though. You're playing above your elo. Your perf is really high right now. It's higher than your elo, for sure. Yeah, I had a feeling we'd be going there. So I hit you with that. And then we see where you take it from here. It's going to be tight at the end here. Scott Pilgrim with a brick. Okay. How about The Punisher, 2004? We got mired here before. Maybe you didn't watch that. Maybe you're not familiar. We're trying to get a little bit creative with it. Yeah, okay. Worth it for the lifeline. Santa's Sleigh? It's hard to... Oh, fuck you, bro. What's this movie called? My Old Man? I'm gonna go Escape for Escape with you because I don't want to leave you Farrell or Deschanel or Jon Favreau. I gotta go. We gotta go Escape for Escape. That's My Boy was the movie I was trying to think of. That's My Boy. Horse Girl, man? No, dude. No. Hey, we go Escape for Escape on that. Horse Girl. What a play, man. That's where you play the Farrell tax romance movie? Bro, he escaped to Elf. I was bricked. Otherwise, Everything Must Go would have been the first thing on my mind. But you're bricked after an escape, buddy. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what it's like in the arena. He's just not that into you? No, I'm looking. I'm looking at the poster. I've never looked at the poster like this. Oh, you know then. Okay. This is No Hard Feelings. And I mean, you got a brick. And am I crazy to think Joy might be a romance. Eep. You know what, David O. Russell romance? I left the door wide open. It stings, man. I gotta hit you with a good game on that one. It stings. I need to remember Passengers. I need to remember Passengers, man. Every time I'm like, there's only 2 Jennifer Lawrence romances. No, there's not, dude. No, there's not. There's also Passengers. Passengers is not a romance. I mean, it is. You should see the movie. No, you shouldn't see the movie. The YouTube video essays will tell you it shouldn't be a romance, which is probably true, but it is a romance. It is not a good movie, though. It is a pretty bad movie. You could have Fockered him. How am I going to Fokker him off of Mother, bro? I don't think Javier Bardem played like Emilio Fokker in the movie, okay? You appear to be confused about the basic tenets of the game. Rose Byrne? I see Rose Byrne, I'm thinking, boom, Neighbors 2 Sorority Rising. It's like it's on site. Oh, Vicky Cristina Barcelona would have hit too. You're right. I tunnel visioned on Jennifer Lawrence. Okay, honestly, you're playing old meta. We used to get this is a fucking romance, by the way. We used to get fucking stuck on Zac Efron. We don't get stuck on him anymore. This is a romance, bro. Why not play No Hard Feelings? Because we had played it literally on the previous turn. This is it's too easy. What are we doing here, brother? Okay, you're gonna make me play like Spring Breakers or something. What do we do? How about the Iron Claw? I don't even know anybody else in this, so I'm gonna give you a shot at it. You're right. Mike and Dave need wedding dates. That's the play. Mike and Dave need wedding dates. Lily James is in this. I'm gonna guess that Link doesn't know that. Now, movie 43 puts you in a rough spot because we go straight to Australia. And then I have to brick you because Hugh Jackman's in this. But I feel like I'm in control of the... I'm sending you cross court. I'm sending you down the line. I'm hitting you with some overheads, and then I'm hitting you with some drop shots, okay? Must be another Hugh Jackman romance, man. We're on 2X Hugh Jackman. You know shit about An Education 2009? What do you mean? Oh, sorry. Bad Education 2019. Do you know shit about Bad Education? Caden Leopold! You're so right. There was a girl in my middle school obsessed with that movie, man. Caden Leopold. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. That is the time travel one. I believe Hugh Jackman in 1894 gets in an elevator or something. I bet you was Scooby-Doo too, Monsters Unleashed. And goes to New York or something. New York, circa 2001 would be my guess, with Meg Ryan. Linda Cardellini is Hawkeye's wife, bro. That one stings a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. I forgot about that. Ghosted. Not another teen movie. Go ahead, skip me on this. If you skip me on this, it's free points. I'm just going to tell you. Chris Evans been used 3 times, bro. James Gunn wrote Scooby-Doo. That's crazy. I'm lucky that they don't know that, man. Oh, no, you don't want to be here, bro, because we're just going to drop like a 100 girls type reference on you. And ain't nobody but me seeing 100 girls, man. This was just on the movie channel like the summer between 7th grade and 8th grade. It was on the movie channel like 8 times a day. I may be the only living human being on earth who remembers this movie. You're going to skip me on that? That's a terrible decision because Katherine Heigl's in this shit, bro. And she's all over Knocked Up. She's on the poster. Now, I could have hit you with a Snow Day by Emmanuel Chiriqui, but I wouldn't know where to go after that. So that's fair enough. I got to hit you with like Forgetting Sarah Marshall, man. Once the lifelines are gone, you're in a tight spot. That's all I have to say about that. I'll hit you with like The Mask. This reveals the true power level once the lifelines are gone. Gotta go to Majestic, bro. I like my movies mid, bro. There's a play here, man. I mean, obviously there's a play. I feel like, isn't Clint Howard in There's Something About Mary? Yeah, or Jeffrey Tambor's in it, man. What's the movie where Clint Howard goes, now, I know I'm not exactly what you would call a handsome man. Can somebody figure out what Clint Howard movie that is? That's The Water Boy. You're so real for that. No, man, no. I got to play The Sweetest Thing 2002. Good game, good game. Can I take a peek at this for a second? Thomas Jane is in The Sweetest Thing. Thomas Jane. And Jason Bateman, this is a star-studded cast, man. Directed by Roger Crumble. Okay, let me throw in a quick slash marker. That's Cine2Nerdle 1. Parker Posey. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down, brother. Okay, Oscar Isaac, huh? How about a little Brokeback Mountain? You know what? No, how about a little House of Flying Daggers? I think there's a chance. I'm looking at your, 5014. Are you flicking my ball sack, man? Okay, whatever. Rush Hour 2. I know all about Zhang Ziyi, man. That video is going to get demonetized. That was like the first 20 seconds of the video. I was saying some vile stuff. Oh, I didn't realize we were going with the real one here. Okay, you want to play some Gong Li stuff? How about Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow? No, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Bai Ling. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad on that one. I'd probably say House of Flying Daggers. I got Bai Ling and Gong Li confused. That's my... Who among us? Who among us, man? I'm just going to be honest. I'm not sure I know who Gong Li is. But I do know who Bai Ling is. What I do know is we're far away from Oscar Isaac. But I do not know how I'm going to get romance out of this. She's Hannibal's aunt in Hannibal Rising. Okay. I'm not going to remember that, but that's a crazy pull. Infernal Affairs. Good play, but there's one problem. We go straight to In the Mood for Love, bro. I'm very familiar with the Wikipedia articles about Wong Kar-wai films. Bai Ling is in Crank High Voltage. I know two... Oh, I don't want to be here. Get me out of here, man. Or maybe put me in here? Yeah, sure. She's in Wild Wild West. She's in Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. And she's in Crank 2 High Voltage. It's true. Just watch it. It's like the perfect film. Go ahead. Say the line. It's on Pluby. What's this movie called? There's another one that I'm thinking of. It wasn't nominated for an Oscar. It profiles a day in the life of a middle-class family in Taiwan. The picture is like the father and the kid at McDonald's. Yee yee! Ah, we were right there too. Yee yee. Yee yee. Oh. You can rent it? I guess so. I did pay $9.99 to watch Anora. So you guys should honestly be like thanking me. It's This Means War is the Chris Pine romance. Yeah, I could see the poster in my head. It was worth it? Yeah, I mean, $10, I'd say it was worth it for sure, man. Is there really not a Haley Steinfeld romance coming to mind? There's a lot of people in this movie. Nicolas Cage is in this movie, bro. Nicolas Cage is in this movie. Oh. Oh, man. Wild at Heart? I'm just going to take you to dream scenario. I haven't been paying attention to your lifelines, to be honest, or your win condition. We gotta stay bricked up on Oscar. You look unenthused. I'm having a great time. Real talk, though, where do you watch In the Mood for Love in Canada? You got to pop a brick on a Michael Cera romance, man. It's literally on Glorpo. Fuck. I walked right into it, man. Edge of 17, Haley Steinfeld romance. Until the Buffalo Bills Super Bowl win happens and they make a movie about Josh Allen's life. Thor, Love and Thunder, but I can't play Natalie Portman, bro. Because Natalie Portman is in Annihilation with Oscar Isaac. So I'm going Taika Waititi mode, I guess. It's on Crave. I'll just hope it's not like a $27 rental then. Yeah, that's a solid brick, man. Is Peter Sarsgaard in this? I feel like Peter Sarsgaard is in. Yes, he is, man. How often do you watch movies? Right now, I'm trying to do like 2 to 3 a week on the bike, on the easy days. But from 2020 to 2024, I watched like maybe 12 total movies. Bro didn't go to Twilight. He put a brick on me. You don't know what you're talking about. You're literally asking why I didn't use Lion's ult. Bro, because Silencer used his global silence. Can I put it in terms that you can understand? Oh, I didn't notice? Yeah. That's a bit of an understatement, but sure. Okay. Who plays Silencer? He's got the fucking triangle things that he throws. He just gave up. It's a good game, though. Noack 2000. Move over, Eminem. Most popular rap album of this year is from a Swedish rapper named Noack 2000. School of Rock. Many different plays you can make off this. I love playing off the D train, though. I can't resist. Trying to cancel who? Great video, man. I do miss the videos I saw on Twitter that were not murders. But at some point, you got to draw a line in the sand for sure. And Reddit is like, they're too like secondhand embarrassment to bring that stuff to the top. It's always like, guy does stupid thing in a car and then the car crashes and all the comments are like, good, I hope he dies. How about like the cable guy. And then I'll brick you. You brick, I brick. That is how it is. The producers. We go election. Wonder if the cable guy would be a good rewatch. I like it, but I do think it's not fair for me to judge it because I have so much nostalgia for it. Ferris Bueller with a block. I guess you think I know shit about John Hughes movies, which I do not. But you using a brick allows me to use a brick, which I'm greatly appreciative of. Point Break, okay. How about a little destination wedding? And then get rushed. Okay, Bram Stoker's Dracula is a good play. How about Reality Bites? And I would honestly, I'd be over the moon if you played Mr. Deeds right now. I'd be over the moon with it. Because it's tempo. It's bang, 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 and I'm up by 2 right now. With a brick. With a brick. Along Came Polly. Okay. I mean, I'll ult on you. We don't have any more Stillers, but I'll ult on you for sure. You can't play Meet the Fockers. I played Meet the Fockers. You can't play Meet the Parents. Ben Stiller's been played 3 times. There's a lot of easy ways out of this. It's got Dustin Hoffman. It's got Ben Stiller. Blythe Danner. I'm assuming it's directed by Jay Roach. Okay, well, you can't be doing that. You got to drop Silver Linings Playbook on that any day of the week. Somebody give me a check on Meet the Fockers. Who directed Meet the Fockers? Is it Jay Roach? I need to know that. Limitless. It should be so easy to get another. This is not going to work. It works because we didn't connect through Stiller. It was Jay Roach. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We got in through the Fockers back door. That's a line that could have come straight up from the. You left the Fockers back door open. I'm going to have to say like Last Chance Harvey on top of that. Jinxie! It's a good movie, man. It's a good movie. If you haven't seen Meet the Parents, it's a good. The Little Fockers and Meet the Fockers are really bad. But Meet the Parents is a really good movie. It's kind of, and I mean this, I think it actually has parallels. It's kind of like the Ocean's 11 of comedies. It's got broad appeal, but it's well done. I'm going to have to go upstairs and take a visit to the shower fairy. Stare. They hit him with the stare. Let me see where I'd like to go with this. I'd probably go with like Sex and the City 2, Dubai Rising or whatever. Fockers in the right in every situation and Meet the Parents. You understood the film. I can't believe I can't think. Oh, no, I can think of a Sarah Jessica Parker romance. Failure to Launch. We get there. He's not. Oh, no, you're right. He's not in the right about the cat. You're right about it. He should not have gotten the cat from the animal shelter and then painted it to look like Jinxie. That is true. He made a mistake on that one. But also, I understand that he was under duress and he'd kind of been pushed to the breaking point at that point. He says bomb on a plane. That's because they were not being nice to him. And he doesn't do it to aggravate them. He does it to prove a point. Kevin Hart romance? That's just not fair for you. I'm sorry. He's in the movie for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that was a smart brick because things were getting. Stormy Daniels is in this. How about like let's just see what happens if we play Ant-Man with a brick. When did Bernie Mac die? I got horrible news for you, man. I'm pretty sure that was like 2007 or something. It's been a long time. $2008. All right. Maybe it's kind of softens the blow to know that it's been a while. Don't say 2000 and late. That's not tasteful. Why always romance? Why the fuck do you think Jalen Hurts is always passing the ball off to fucking Saquon Barkley, dude? Because it wins games. There's got to be a Shia LaBeouf romance that I could find, but I don't know what it is. So I'm going to give you some tempo to save a lifeline because I don't know what it is. Nymphomaniac's probably the play. Yeah, Nymphomaniac I do think counts as a romance. Meet Joe Black, good play. Good play. And you're bricking me again. You're going brick for brick with a fella like me. You think I don't know shit about Claire Forlaney, man? I'm pretty sure she's an antitrust. Yeah, romance, it gets on base, man. Cruel intentions, strong play. Just one problem in a brickless world like this. We go Legally Blonde with a brick. Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. She's all that, I'm afraid. With a rush, because I don't know, you might not have been alive when this movie came out. Wing Commander. Saffron Burrows. She's in Blade 1. It's not really too relevant to the situation at hand, I suppose. Trying to think of where I'd like to. Maybe I'd take you to fucking. Let's just see what you do with that. I don't know. Maybe you have to burn and escape at least. It's all about getting these lifelines cooked. This is the End via Jason Segel. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. I don't know, with the brick. Let's just see where it takes us, man. Get him to the Greek. You got to brick that. I'm sorry. I know. I didn't want to tip my head. I didn't want to say on the comms, as soon as you play an Elizabeth Moss movie, Elizabeth Moss is like a goated actress for me to see when I'm about to lethal them. Because people are like, she hasn't been in anything but TV. Guess what, buddy? Mark Duplass sends his regards. Good game. Sorry, I should have clicked that earlier. Safety James is 1755. Okay. Saffron Burrows is not in Blade. Who do I have her confused with? Is Saffron Burrows a woman? I guess this is the first question. Oh, you want to go to horror movies? Okay. Country for Old Men. Who plays Blade's mom in Blade? Lyle Crocodile. Okay. Icky Christina Barcelona, as I call it. Mother. I don't know why I said that in the Venom cadence. So you want some Darren Aronofsky type shit? Nah, man. I mean, it's gonna have to be no hard. Oh, it's a romance. Okay, it's gonna have to be fucking Joy. You've used the one twice or whatever. I am your mother. Santa Lathon. That's it. You listen to me. You fucker me? Are you fucking serious, man? I'm all in a fucking tizzy now, man. I gotta play something like The Secret Life of Walter Shitty. But they're burning through those bricks at least. Duplex is technically a horror. Can I emote on you? That's a great poll. A bad movie, but great poll. Because it is kind of a comedy horror. I'll give you that one. Now I gotta play There's Something About Mary. I gotta make you have it. It's a horror? Well, I think they kill that old lady. I think Ben Stiller, or maybe she dies and they're worried they're gonna get blamed. I saw it, but it's been a long time. No, she lives and they leave. Oh, okay, never mind. It's kind of horrifying, though. I feel like I'm in my bag right now. Heigl, Marsden, Stiller, like this is another day at the office for a fellow like me. And then I like to put you in like a, well, I'm not gonna think about this. To put you in like a me, myself, and Irene type situation with a brick because number 23 is too easy. And then we got Carrie, we got the Farrelly brothers, we got Renee Zellweger. I'm feeling pretty good. There's a lot of fruit on this tree for romance. Number 23 doesn't count as horror in this game. That's crazy. Okay, you're bricking me again? Safety, imprisoning me, bricking my films. I can't play romance. I cannot win. You can just skip. I should be playing something. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, say someone explained it. I see. I don't know. Let's play some fucking Hugh Grant type shit, man. Like, let's play some fucking Conclave. I'll escape because I was yapping. He's in Heretic. Rafe Fiennes is in Conclave. That's my bad. It's my bad on that one. 2 movies where the guy wears like a red hat, right? Doesn't he wear a red hat in both of those? Oh, I'm going to have to say Meet the Parents on this one, Fokker. Yentl. No, yeah, nice try, motherfucker. Barbara Streisand isn't in it till the sequel. She plays Gaylord Fokker's mom. Nice try. I see what you're doing now. You know what? You should be in tears. I'm in tears too, of a different sort, of a different medium, of a different genre. Meet the Parents skip with no bricks. Oh, buddy. You might have snuck your way out of this one. No, Randy Newman does this fucking shit, but wait a second. So, do we play Silver Linings? Ah! Austin Powers is the same director. Jay Roach directed Austin Powers. I knew I wasn't going to burn a lifeline. It was just I was trying to think of a Jay Roach romance real quick. So I married an ex-murderer. Randy Travis is in this? Mike Myers' romance is kind of pissing me off. I got to play The Cat in the Hat because I don't want you to play it against me. I can't think of another Mike. Oh, The Love Guru should count, I think. I've seen it. I don't remember much. The Neon Demon. Wow! Oh, you knew Dakota Fanning was in this. Well played. You're not going to rush me because I'm just going to burn and escape. Like, you know too much about Dakota Fanning, so I'm going to escape you. I'm not going to play War of the Worlds and you're just going to hit me with like Neon Demon or something. So I'll force you to get out of there. You're going to play Duel? Okay, I'll play fucking Always on top of that. You're about to pay the iron price for your brickless behavior, James. Twilight Zone the movie? That's a crazy pull. That's an insane play. John Hart, defending your life. Good play. This is tough, though. This is a tough situation because you put us on Streep. Jennifer's buddy. That's a good play, man. But I imagine Amanda Seyfried is also in the sequel. Okay, I got to say good game on that one. That was a very good game. BT Dubs with 3 Zs with a elo that looks like it's pretty close to my birth year. That's William Hurt. There's too much hurt in this industry, man. James Horner. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Why do I know that? Why do I know that James Horner was the composer on How the Grinch Stole Christmas? This is why we got to bring back DVDs, man, because you would just be like taking a dump and you'll bring a couple DVD cases into the bathroom and just memorize the back of them or whatever. Yeah, I don't know shit about this. To be a Ron Howard romance, there's got to be one. I don't know what it is. Chris Hemsworth romance? Maybe he's in Australia, man. He is Australian. Okay, Thor, Love and Thunder. You got to admit it was worth a try. Excuse me. What do you mean? Captain Corelli's motherfucking mandolin. Christian Bale. This person knows what they're doing. I got to take you to Penelope. There's no doubt about that. I think I would probably take you. I can't take you to Zoolander 2, man. I can't take you to Vicky though. I'm going to take you to Zoolander 2. This is too much. It's too easy to get a connection on Cage in this one. Hey, chill, bro. Chill. How about Confessions of a Dangerous Mind? I got to burn that last brick and then go off. Oh, I was going to say this, but no. Okay, Matchstick Men. Wait, why don't I just play like the vamp? No. Be smart about it. Play Dream Scenario because he probably can't connect through Nicolas Cage, right? Yeah, exactly. So when we play Her, that was fucking crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna say you know your stuff. That person has they have the Cage knowledge, and they also have the strategy. That they're on their way to the major leagues for sure. Feeling like we're probably gonna play The Farewell on this one. Unless, you know what? I meant we're probably going to play Aquafina on this one. Let's try to take it to Ocean's 8. That would be crazy if it was Nicolas Cage, man. Maybe you should be Cage maxing. Who are you, Mike Gillis, the general manager of the 2011 Vancouver Canucks? Lost one more game than the other guys and said, you know what, let's blow up the team completely? What are you talking about? Into the woods. You don't want to be here. You don't want to be here because we're going to play Kramer v. Kramer. I'm not going to brick you early. You're 1 brick down already. I'm not going to brick you. Crazy play out of Africa. We play Mamma Mia with a brick. I didn't realize you were old. That's my bad. I got to put some more respect on you. Kids these days only know Meryl Streep for The Devil Wears Prada, so. Movie machine broke. The Hunt for Red October. It's complicated. Alec Baldwin. It also has Meryl Streep in it, but I'm not burning another brick because now we're up on tempo. How does he have more lifelines? The lifelines have different costs. Just got to try. No connection. Okay. Why do I always struggle with the Amy Adams romance, man? Play American Hustle. Amy Adams romance. I can't think of Amy Adams romance. It's crazy that Amy Adams is not in Waitress. Okay, well, this is Welcome to the kill box, brother. Leap year. Leap year. The way we were. Guess what, buddy? Little fuckers. Get rushed. Maybe you won't type Yentl. You are older than I expected, okay? And that's pissing me off. They've seen old movies, man. Oh, Amy Adams is in Her. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Oh, that's problematic, man. Oh, you so and so. You are a so and so. You so and so. You want to go brick for brick? Sure. Colin Firth. He's been in shit, man. Colin Firth, obviously. Colin Firth, he's in shit, man. He's in The King's Speech. He won Best Picture at the Oscars. Brick it up so you don't Bridget me. Now, you want to use your last brick to stop a Bridget? So be it. Okay, Shine is an insane poll. You ever heard of Pirates of the Caribbean? You ever hear of Love Actually? It's probably pretty easy to get another romance off of this that has every actor in history. All right, I mean, that's a problem for a fellow like me, let's be honest. This is the scariest type of opponent, man. An opponent in their 40s. Because they've seen movies from the 70s, but they've also seen movies that are in the slop zone that I like to play. Pissing me off. Oh, wicked romance. Oh, it is a romance. The wickedly talented Adele Dazeem. I know nothing about it except that it's based on The Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I mean, you got to brick that. I can't really be too upset about that. I think I want to hit you with a little bit of like whatever works. That's not okay, Hannah and her sisters. With a little brick associated with it. Now you got to escape. Unless you know some shit about John Dumanian. You fucking do, man. Why do I not know a Rosamund Pike romance or a Peter Dinklage romance? I shouldn't be in England! I shouldn't be here! Why did I play it? Vicky Cristina Barcelona, Fly Me to the Moon. Good rush, but it's too late. Oh, it's spooky, man. Okay, I'm going to go pee. Good game. I'm going to go pee and then play some more. I'll be right back. There's a hot one. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Hello, Jay, by the way, as well. Hello, Jay. Um, Chad, is it raining? Is it still raining outside? Yeah? Oh, man. Bummer. All right, we're so back. 23 Skidoo. I feel like is this a Patton Oswalt reference? ANL, who's Christina Onassis? Beep, 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 beep. Is Jackie Kennedy's real name? I don't know. That's my guess. That's my guess for you. Life of Pi? Okay. How about an even better movie? Prometheus via Rafe Spale. Should probably not how it's pronounced. Rafi Torres, one of Chelsea's all-time great strikers for sure. You hit me with a Numi Rapace brick, huh? Because you don't want me to play the classic Daniel Craig play, I suppose, is where you're going with that one. Understandable. I'll hit you with like Lamba. Take you to the side. And if you're Swedish, then I just lose. That's fine. I can live with that. Skipping bricks is a counter. Well, yeah, but you know what's like an even better counter is playing something and then they don't get a romance off of it. Joel Edgerton's in some shit, man. Is he in Australia? He's in some shit. Are you in Suicide Squad? Yeah. We'll probably put a brick on that because there's Will Smith involved. Yeah, buddy, we're all trying to play Hitch here, okay? Get in line. Also, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Will Smith is in. Okay, never mind. Joel Edgerton is not in Suicide Squad. Only Will Smith is. You know, that's fair. You know that I don't know a Jared Leto romance because Dallas Buyers Club does not apply, and I can't leave an open McConaughey. But I could, and I don't want, no, I can't go to that fucking shit. Fuck, dog. You know how dogs is and all that. All right, Blade Runner 2049. You got one brick, I got to brick you. There's too much off of that. There's too much. I was like, what am I going to play on Matt Smith, man? Bullshit. You can't be doing that because now it's How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, bro. And that's every day for a fellow like me. This is right in my high school wheelhouse. Failure to launch. Okay. There's a solid brick, man. I can't deny it. It's a solid brick. I'm just trying to think about our secondary play off of this. Maybe something like The Beach Bum. And just see what you do with it. Just see what you do with it. Oh no, they know Harmony Korine movies, man. Spring Breakers. I can already, there's a lifeline being used in my future. Yeah, that's fair. What's the one that he just made that's filmed with like a Game Boy camera or whatever? When they brick you, you should skip for tempo. You don't get it. You don't get it. You're still trying to play. Hang on, this is so winnable. The point is you don't get it. Marcia Gay Harden is in this. I think I got her confused with Mariska Hargitay. Dead Poets Society. Did we ever get a Robin Williams romance? You're right. Aladdin might qualify. I don't know shit about Patch Adams, bro. I'll put respect on your name and escape you. Anyway, it's better for tempo if they hit you with a brick and you mire them in something not adjacent to their win condition. No brick? I'm worried about what you're going to do on Rogan, but I'm also confident in my own Rogan abilities, man. I just don't want to lose my last escape. That's important. Blast from the past. It's part of the toolbox. We don't get to use it all that often. Bedazzled. Crazy play. That's a good play. That's a good play. Austin Powers, not a romance. I mean, The Mummy is hot. It's not. Oh, but this lady, she's in Bicentennial Man? No, I got her confused. Is she an AI? Do I want to be an AI? Francis O'Connor. I gotta brick you. I can't be leaving you a wide open Jude Law, man. Jaws. Oh, thanks for the rush. Okay. I just put Jaws on my watch list, man. I have never seen it. Warhorse. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull an escape on that one. This one's getting a little scary. When Harry Met Sally, bro. Have you never seen it? Well, like, it was old when I was already born. So when I just assume it's one of those things that I've seen like parodied and referenced so much that maybe like when I watched it, it won't feel I don't know where I'm going with this, man. 1 second. I don't think I want to be here. But I should watch it. How'd you play that so fast? That's a crazy fast play, man. Chris Farley's in both. The Killer Escape. Okay, yeah. I don't want to put you in Kino now that I think about it. I'd rather give you tempo than put you in art house movies that I haven't seen. LeBron Games. They're trying to kill me the old-fashioned way, man. And I respect it. They're playing old school Cine2Nerdle. It's like when you play tennis with the 70-year-olds at the park, and they're like, their cardio's kind of shot, but at the same time, they're hitting slices like the likes of which you've never seen before. This is horrendous for us. I know Sam Waterston. He looks like an eagle, but I don't know anything that he's been in. He's not in Oppenheimer, but Kathleen Turner is in Baby Geniuses. Please don't 3X me with a fucking, oh, that's horrendous. Anthony Perkins, though. I know Anthony Perkins. He's got curly hair. 3 Men and a Baby? Oh, Look Who's Talking? Psycho? Psycho 1960? Anthony Perkins, that's him. Okay. He does not have curly hair. I don't want to be here with Tippi Hedren, man. Just worth it. That would have been funny, right? How does that even happen? Okay, fucking Vertigo. I'm cooked, man. I'm fucking cooked. It's a romance. I'm in trouble. Strangers on a train. And then there were none. Wuthering Heights. Nashville. It's a mad world. Psycho 1998. Okay, good game. Honestly, Elo's lower. They're legitimately better than me. They have a depth of knowledge that I can't aspire to yet. But as more old people die and I become an old person and younger people have not seen as many movies, we can get there. It's just demography. The Heroic Trio from 1993. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of that as a first play. I'm going to have to hit you with something like Shang-Chi, The Legend of the Ten Rings. Thank God they made this movie, man. How do you lock in and watch so many movies? I mean, I've said it before. Thank you for that tip earlier. It's just the world was different when I was a teenager 20 to 25 years ago, man. We just watched movies. Hang on. You want Penelope Cruz. So we just, back in the day, it's summer vacation. You just watch a movie on TV, or you'd like go to your friend's house and watch a movie. I'll play May, December. You don't just like go to your friend's house and then you like both scroll on your phone in each other's companies. You would like passively consume a different sort of entertainment, but together. Yeah, every weekend, like my parents would go to Jumbo Video. Like everybody would pick out a movie. You'd watch 2 of the 3 movies. You don't want to be here, man. I mean, you're flexing. Don't get me wrong, and I feel like your elo scares me. But you're playing with your food a little bit. Never mind. You know what you're doing. And I have to say, it's complicated. I see Alec Baldwin on the cover. Nice drive to Belleville to rent the movies. No, Jumbo Video still existed in the entire country when I was a kid. I didn't even have to go to the last one that existed in Canada or whatever. Yeah, that's a smart play. That's a smart play right there. Kurt Russell. I had to say Tron Legacy. That's Jeff Bridges, bro. It's a different fella. I have to say, like one of these Herbie movies from 1965. Isn't he in those? Whatever. That's a... Okay, I'm going to play The Thing just to get it over with. I didn't know that was a romance. Just play Mamma Mia. You literally don't... You don't know what you're doing. You know, and that's fine. But I wish you would... I'd really prefer if you would be quiet. You ever see that video from AGDQ? Blue Steel. Classic, man. A little Zoolander. I'm just playing. I don't know. Freaky Friday. We could do this all day. We could just name movies at each other. Fish Called Wanda. Great movie. Eric Idle, Kevin Kline. Obviously John Cleese. Jamie Lee Curtis. I'm still stunned Kevin Kline's Dave does not count as a romance, man. He's in love with being the president. The anniversary party. We're going Kino for Kino, man. Jet Li's the one. Sorry, Jet Li's Romeo Must Die. My mistake. Oh, wait, Bridget Fonda's not in that shit? She in like Along Came a Spider? She's in some fucking shit, dude. Whoa! Matt Dillon's in this. Bridget Fonda's in a Jet Li movie, man. I feel. Oh, fuck! I should have known. I gotta meet the Fockers. Whatever, put a brick up. You never know, man. You never know if Penelope Cruz is involved here. I'm gonna not brick off Huckabees. I may regret it, but I gotta make up 2, and well, you know what? Fuck it. We should be bricking. We should be bricking at all times. We got the right tempo for bricks. Yeah, that's an escape in this house. I don't know anything about Isabel Huppert except she's in I Heart Huckabees. The Tourist with a brick in a millisecond because Penelope Cruz is in like 12 Pirates of the Caribbean movies. It's getting tight out here. It's getting tight out here. Maria. Angelina Jolie romance. Nothing's really coming to mind. I'm gonna make the percentage play. Original Sin might count. I'm pretty sure Original Sin might count, but Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I don't think would count. I think we tried it before. Maybe it does. I don't know. The Tourist, we just played it. It's the last movie we played. Good game, though. Good game. We go again. Sky Captain? I don't think there's in any world in which that's a romance. But I think you just wanted to type it, and I think that's okay. I think that's fine. I've been in the position myself. She's in love with the sky? No, she's not, man. She plays the villain. She's got like an eye patch and everything. She's like slicker than the guy with the thing on his eye. You want to go to romance too? Yeah, do you? Well, how about Herbie Rides Again? Herbie Goes Bananas? Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo? You know what? How about They Live? You're a Nicki fan? I like Super Bass. It's one of my favorite songs of 2010, I suppose. Maybe 2011. I can't remember. A Kurt Russell romance. Overboard. Bad year for music? I don't know. It's just a good pop song, man. I don't know what you want me to say. Fly Me to the Moon? Dude's name was Peter Jason. That's very true. That is damn true. I'm going to have to say, like, Meet Joe Black. You hear my tummy, man? It went. I have to say, Legends of the Fall. Legends of the... They didn't know what they were getting into, man. Titus. That's a crazy play. It's also crazy that Big Fish, which has Jessica Lange, doesn't count as a romance, but that's okay. We live in time. Andrew Garfield and an unidentifiable female lead. In the romantic type genre, how about Tick Tick Boom? Ready or Not? Here comes some movies from recent past. That's Florence Pugh. Oh. We got to save her from the Marvel universe, man. Amazing Spider-Man 2. How about Human Nature with Rhys Ifans? That's the first one. Okay, never mind. That must be the first Spider-Man. How about the Amazing... Wait, Emma Stone is in this. That's why you put up a brick. I get it now. Well, I'm not going to take you there. I'm going to take you to, like, the Eyes of Tammy Faye. Crazy name to have in the modern era, bro. I'm not saying he's asking for it. I wouldn't wish that on him. I'm just saying. But what were like his great grandparents thinking? I don't remember who plays Tammy Faye, bro. So fine, I'll pull an escape on you. You caught me. I'm not a real Tammy Faye head. Jessica Chastain. Oh. I can't think of a Jessica Chastain romance either. I always play Scenes from a Marriage, but it's not. That's a TV movie. The new one is a TV movie anyway. It's Destination Wedding. Bram Stoker's, Bram Drackler's Strokula. Wouldn't that be something? Probably say Mr. Deeds puts me in a, I'm sorry, it's a standard play, but it puts me in a very common spot. Do people go to Hikaru's chat and say, hey, stop opening with E4? Oh wait, he does that though. Like he'll do some fucked up openings, right? Maybe I'm just not built that way. You got me. All right. Maybe I'm not that kind of guy. Maybe I'm not him. Inherent vice. Oh, you're not ready for this shit. Paper Heart. Charlene Yee. What? I thought that we... Okay, whatever. Away We Go via Maya Rudolph. Back before John Krasinski was like a CIA black site glazer. Is this Duplass? Is this a Duplass joint? Red Eye. Fuck it, bro. I'll go escape for escape with you. You don't want to be Sigourney adjacent. That's all I'm going to say. License to Wed with Robin Williams is a romance with Robin Williams. License to Wed, Robin Williams. License to Wed, Robin Williams. That's huge, man. You don't want to be here. I'm so sorry. Heartbreakers. Good game. Sam Mendes? That's crazy. License to Wed. License to Wed. Mrs. Doubtfire, not a romance. I think you should see the movie. No disrespect. That doesn't always matter when it comes to the game's classification, but I probably have to say like the D train. It is a romance? It's not a romance, man. Doesn't matter if you're Jack Black or Mike White. You know, the movie's good, I imagine. Now, Jack Black romance. We haven't had a chance to play it today. We've been outside of the Jack Black universe, but we'll go with The Holiday. Jack Black when Mike White walks in. He's probably saying, what's up, man? We made a lot of movies together, I guess. I'd probably have to hit you with like The Graduate type shit. Let's see if you're a real one. Oh, The Graduate's a romance. All right. Am I getting Mike Lee and Mike Nichols confused? Yes, I am. Okay, well, we're going to play something. How about Black Swan with a brick? Wait, who is the connection here? Oh, Jude Law. Right, that makes perfect sense because he's in both of those movies. Girl Interrupted? I would never, personally. So I'll play like Reality Bites. And I honestly, with one tempo up and a brick up on you, I would invite you into the Stillerverse. I'd invite you into the Hawkaverse. But Winona's already tapped here. Maybe you want to play Steve Zahn or something like that. I'd happily go. I'd go Zahn for Zahn with you any day of the week. Great play. Meet the Fox. But Evil X is going to screw you, bud. Evil X is going to screw you because I'm going to take you back to like Flirting with Disaster, 1996, which is a romance, by the way. It is a romance. They don't know what they're talking about. It's all right. They don't know. They don't know. You don't know. You don't know who directed that shit. You know Tia Leone's in it. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that you would know that. I'll play Leaving Las Vegas with a brick then. What does Evil X mean? I think if they play an actor that I played, they get 2 X's, which puts me under pressure. I blocked win condition attempts this turn. I can't think of a Pedro Pascal romance. I can't think of movies he's been in. A little movie by the name of Kingsman, The Golden Circle. I'm not going to brick you. I'm going to force you. There's free romances off of this, but that last brick it's hard to part with. Okay. Lupita and Nyong'o romance. I'm gonna guess it's probably not Star Wars Episode 7. Probably not. You know what? Let's see how you play with us, man. I know it's not a romance, but let's see how you play with us. Her smell. Oh. This one goes out to the one I fucking left behind, bro. You can't be leaving an open moss, man. If you're gathering moss, you just call me the Rolling Stone, man. Safety not guaranteed. Crazy pull. Jake Johnson. Jake Johnson's been in it. And Aubrey Plaza, Duplass, Paddleton, Duplass, Aubrey Plaza. My old ass, maybe, but not a romance necessarily at all, in a manner of speaking. Not a romance. Not even a. Oh, Mike and Dave, no, Dirty Grandpa. But Dirty Grandpa's not even a romance, even though it is a romance. Okay, hang on. This is a tight one, man. Dave Franco. Mike and Dave need wedding dates. That's not your fault. Never mind. Neighbors, Sorority Rising. Forgot Aubrey Plaza's in that one. I gotta let you get tempo because I can't be bricking for no reason. Jake Johnson rom-com. Drinking Buddies. Thank you for that. Drinking Buddies. So fucked up that 17 again doesn't count. Oh, I can't play Drinking Buddies. That's cheating. Adam Devine. This also has Anna Kendrick in it, who's in Pitch Perfect. And only the first one counts as a romance. Fucker. Remember the Robin Williams one? License to Wed. Who the fuck are you, man? Jeremy Jordan? Spoke in class today? Sit yourself down, bud. I'm sure you're probably doing great work. I just don't know you. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. This has Alexis Bledel in it. Post-grad. I've never seen it, but I'm just kind of expected that it would have romantic elements. It's a tight match for sure. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, too. Is that Blake Lively? Dude, that's a... Thank God. Movies... Yeah, that's a fair play. I don't really know what to do with that one. Movies where it has all of the actors and actresses' faces blown up huge on the cover. That's what it's all about, man. Fuck this shit. Sleep. All right, it's the other... you can't play Twilight New Moon. You got to play Cheaper by the Dozen, too. Mostly for John Debney. Then you play Twilight. Yeah. That's right. Now I play some fucking like Remember Me type shit. Well, you bricked. Okay. I'm thrilled that you're bricking. I don't know if I really want to put you in the Claire Saint Denis universe. Let's see what you're cooking up here. Water for Elephants. Good play. Unfortunately, I've already depicted myself as the guy playing Legally Blonde with a brick. This is going to be close. Long Legs. Leaving Las Vegas. The Family Man. The Weatherman. Okay. I'll probably burn an escape on that then. We played Nicolas Cage movies 3 times earlier in the round, huh? That makes sense. I got to keep you off of romance. No, I got to stay one ahead of you. I don't have to keep you off of romance. I have to stay one ahead of you. Nosferatu. That's a warm bodies type situation. About a Boy. You can't rush on that one. It's got to be Bridget Jones. That was tight, man. That was a tight finish. We managed to maneuver back to a solved end game, which I appreciate, but it was getting tight in there for sure. The Farewell. I got one way out of that one. To you and yours. To you and yours. Thank you. 1998 Elizabeth. That's kind of a crazy play. How do you feel about maybe going Joseph Fiennes mode and playing like From Hell? Different guy? That's Johnny Depp, bro. Okay, how do you feel about Shakespeare in Love then? Joseph Fiennes. Joseph Fiennes and Heather Graham were in a movie together, and all I'm going to say is it went platinum on Mr. Skin. Oh, shit. That's not good. John Madden was in this? Oh, this is horrendous. I can't really think of a Billy Connolly romance, but he was in Muppet Treasure Island. In Super Bowl 38. Little Shop of Horrors. Shop Girl. Steve Martin. There we go. We got back in it. I left you an open Schwartz if you want it, but you going Father of the Bride? Okay, I'm not really necessarily thrilled to be the guy who has to play Annie Hall, but I'll do it. I don't know what to think of Shop Girl. It's kind of like mid. It's mid 2000s focus features indie. You know, I don't want to call it schlock necessarily. I got to go brick for brick with you. So we go Hannah and her sisters with a brick. But it's fine. This is back in the day where, like, you know, indie movies, thanks to like I don't want to be here. Chaz Palminteri, I'm thinking we played Night at the Roxbury 100%. I saw it thanks to Woods of Romance. That's a huge play. That changed, my entire life has changed now that I know that A Night in the Roxbury counts as a romance. Of course you're going to brick me on that one. You got to brick me on that one. I'm going to take you to some fucking shit then, man. I'm going to take you to like Casa de Mi Padre. I'll put a brick on that. Now we have to get the next romance. Or burn a lifeline. I can live with the burned lifeline. That's bad. How Stella got her groove back. I'm in the Whitney verse. The Wood. Fuck you, man. Hey, Diggs ass. Omar Epps. House Enjoyer. Rogan Dodger. Ah. Well, you're on romance too, man. Princess Diaries? I think could I play an Anne Hathaway movie or like a Julie Andrews movie? Of course I could. But I gotta abuse it a little bit. I gotta burn some lifelines here. I don't want to leave you adjacent. Heathers, okay. With a brick, it had to be done. I understand. And this puts me in a fucked up spot. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Because I think if you get this one, it's basically over. They got it, y'all. They got it. Except, meet Joe Biden. Okay, I mean it's going to be tough. This is really hard to make it out. How did they not get that? I was hoping they'd go Uwe Boll mode. I mean, what would you play off of True Romance? You probably play like fucking Pulp Fiction or something like that. You're already cooked, man. You're already cooked. Did you play Meet Joe Black? Yeah. Yes. Yes, you did. Walton Goggins Romance. I'm not. You guys want some cookies? Things you say minutes before being killed. Human Stain. I gotta be honest with you. Wait, I thought it was over. I thought this was done. I have to play a Nicole Kidman that doesn't let you get a romance off of it. I'm not feeling fantastic about this. Obviously. I'll just say good game. Yeah, I probably would have played Moulin Rouge on that as well. That's a good game. That's outplayed. Add Human Stain to the list. Well, you can only like get rid of, or you can only put so many things into your mind on a daily basis. I already added License to Wed. Okay, Planet of the Apes. Am I crazy if I think Swim Fan might be okay? What the hell else was Estella Warren in, man? How the hell is Estella Warren not even on the cast list? Oh no, she's literally like there in the middle. Anyway, I'll probably say like the Slam and Salmon. Escape to Gladiator. That's kind of crazy. How about like Don't Worry, He Won't Get Far on Foot. And then the game is afoot, man. They only need 7, so we gotta get some tempo somewhere. Well, that's, yeah. I can't really blame you. How about like It? Only Bill Hader's only in the second one? I'm gonna have to brick you. That's my bad. I was kind of testing the waters to see if this was fantasy as well as horror. The Martian. Yeah, well, the Adjustment Bureau. We need one more tempo, and then we're off to the races here. Okay, that's not going to be our tempo. And another, well, Burning Bricks is tempo. We go straight to Death to Smoochie. And you know what? I'm content to pop a little brick on you. Your brickless, we can play around a little bit. Complete Unknown, Edward Norton. Call Me By Your Name. Funka. That's a problem for you. Just to be clear. Hugh Grant's in that shit. Now, okay, classic Escape. That's a fantasy. How about if I play Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom with no bricks attached? I don't want to lose my last brick too early. Is Norton the dad in Call Me By Your Name? Bro, there's Michael Stuhlbarg. Great actors, but I can't help but take it as a little bit of an insult. For some reason. I gotta go Frida on this. We're gonna have to start. Whoops. We're gonna have to start using some lifelines, but I'm still feeling pretty good. I should put "Call Me by Your Name" on the list too. All right, this shit's starting to piss me off. We had a Salma romance. Fools Rush In. That's the one. I'm just gonna hit you with one of those because I'm getting a little scared. Whole 9 yards. 3 to tango. This is more like it. 17 again. 17 again, they said. We don't have a Zac Efron romance, so let's pull an escape on this. It's a little spooky, man. You played My Dinner with Andre yet? I had it played against me once. It's still Mike and Dave need wedding dates. Oh, yeah. Wait, but how am I going to... Dude, I can't win. I'm realizing there's no winning for me. Because I can't escape and get a pip. Oh, he's emoting too. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Good game. Can I say something? It's a little salty, but can I say something? I understand why romance got nerfed, because I'm streaming the game. So it became apparent that romance was a little too powerful. Fantasy also needs to get nerfed if every single superhero movie is going to be listed as a fantasy. Because, like, they dominated the 2000s through to this current year. I kind of thought fantasy was only, like, you know, shit with, like, a wizard in it or whatever. Start using it if it's good. No, romance is also really good. I think if I had known that fantasy was that broad, I would have played a little different. We still, like, easily could have lost, to be clear. Let me think about this one. Maybe like Twilight Zone, the movie. Give me variety. Jack Oranda, I was singing your praises earlier for helping me get a word spelled correctly in spell check, but I'm going to need you to sit down. Trading places. We're going romance for romance, huh? You know shit about the Blues Brothers? Elmer Bernstein. Nothing but trouble. I need a Chevy Chase romance. You got Evil X. Evil X is a funny one from Fellini Freak. And John Candy. John Candy or romance. Just checking. How about, like, see what happens if you play fucking, like, Cool Runnings, man? You gonna play, like, That Darn Cat or something? By a Dougie Doug? I don't know what I would do in this situation. National Treasure via John Turtletaub. Okay, but... Leaving Las Vegas via Nicolas Cage. Family Man. And you've stun locked me with that Evil X. I see your play now. I see your play. I'm not going to play Spanglish or Bad Boys. So I guess we're going Deep Impact on this. It's the 3 Téa Leoni movies I actually know. I can't give you Smith or Sandler. That's just too easy. And you don't want to do that, man. But I see you're being a little conservative with the bricks so far. I understand your play because you got Evil X going on. That makes perfect sense to a guy like me. Okay, you got a little Jennifer Aniston. How about a little The Good Girl? Oh, you did throw up a little blocker on this one. Okay, I can understand that. I can understand why you'd want to do that. In that case, maybe I'll pivot to a little grandma's boy. Alan Covert's already been used 3 times, man. They need to make more games like this. Like, what about a game like this where you just name Beatles songs back and forth? I have to play Dodgeball, a true underdog story with a brick. I know that the tall guy's in both of these. Starsky and Hutch with a brick. That's a lot of bricks. There's a lot of bricks coming out pretty early here. I had to hit you with like a little flirting with the dun da dun da dun da dun ba ticka ticka dum bam bam. That's Detroit Rock City. That is not flirting with disaster. My bad. Boyhood. With a brick. With a brick. With a brick. Okay. How about some fucking Richard Linklater shit, man? Shall we, when Richard's in the house, when he talks to a studio, shall we link now or link later, baby? Wait, Patricia Arquette, are you in Natural Born? No, okay. In that case, before sunset, I'll just hit you with an escape because I was yapping. I took too long. And obviously that's a romance. I should have played Everybody Wants Some. A Jeffrey Wright romance. Is this Sam Mendes, man? He did do Skyfall. No, it's good try, good try, good try, good try, good try, good try. I don't want to be in England, man. Why did I put myself in England? We could have put ourselves in Denmark's probably even worse for me to be in. Argyle. I don't know. I know it's got Bryce Dallas Howard. Matthew Vaughn, he's done some stuff. How about Kingsman: The Golden Circle? And I'll brick you. I mean, we're just kind of going around in a circle here, but I'll brick you. Hey, does Sofia Boutella play Nana in Triangle of Sadness? I just made a connection in my head. No. All right. I'm breaking the connection in my head. Bridget Jones' Diary. Notting Hill. All right. About a boy. Warm Bodies. Once the bricks run out, we fucking start to play. We start to play when the bricks run out. Ripley's Game. I did this last time and it worked. Okay. We need a John Malkovich romance, like Dangerous Liaisons. Yes, dude! Poster always makes me think of Mrs. Doubtfire. "101 Dalmatians." 102 Dalmatians. I shouldn't be on a 3x Glenn Close. I'm not that kind of guy. Whoopi Goldberg, though? Ghost Me? That's a fucking romance, bro. That's a fucking romance. Look at the poster. Have you seen the movie? Theodore Rex ass. I don't know what to do with that. I can't play with that shit. Theodore Rex. Sex, Lies, and Videotape. Yeah, man. We should know a Peter Gallagher romance. Oh, you fucking played. Oh, no, we do know a Peter Gallagher romance. It's Mr. Deeds, which we've already played. Okay, we got to play Groundhog Day. And probably, oh, that counts as a romance, which is good, but the ghost thing got me all fucked up. Okay. We're giving up a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong one, bro. And now we're back in Before. Via Julie Delpy, who I didn't even know was in Broken Flowers, man. I didn't even know until you told me. It's got to be before midnight, I'm afraid. Oh, shit. Slacker? I really thought we had it. Spider-Man Far From Home. I'm not averse to giving you a little bit of tempo. How about Cherry? You can't play challengers, bro. There's a brick. You don't know the basic mechanics. The Impossible. All right. Fair enough. Real recognizes real. The Man with One Red Shoe. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to let you live, but I do appreciate that because I was still scared of you right till the very end, to be honest with you. I was scared all the way through. Turning red. Say Big Trouble in Little China. Nicolas Cage starting with a pip? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. We got to force their hand. Nicolas Cage has been in too many movies, bro. I'm also pissed off. Can I say I'm pissed off at you? The reason I'm pissed off at you is because you get to go first, too. You can get a huge tempo swing here. Okay, well, I mean, we got to play There's Something About Mary. And I got to hope that Nicolas Cage isn't in a movie with anybody that's in this, or at least that you don't know it. You got to be the one to play Nick Cage. I guess anytime I see a Nick Cage connection, I got to take it. That makes sense. I could see that. You shouldn't, if you take this setup, you shouldn't be able to have bricks. That's all I'm going to say about that. You shouldn't be able to have any bricks. Scrooged. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Okay, that's a problem. Age of Adeline. I don't see the cage, so I don't make the cage, which means I don't brick. Indiana Jones. Yeah, I'm just thinking. It's crazy there's not easier Harrison Ford romances. Love Hurts 2024. All right, whatever. Air Force One. Maybe there's a connection here. I don't know. So we hold on that one. Batman Begins. Knight of Cups. Now, I feel like this is instinct. I feel like we got to put a brick on that one. I can't be confident that Nicolas Cage has never been in a Terrence Malick movie. I feel like I can be relatively confident Nicolas Cage is not adjacent to this, but I'm going to chill. Brokeback Mountain. Should be able to get it. Oh, Friends with Benefits? No strings attached? Whoa, he's in bed like this? You know the one I'm talking about. Whatever. A Knight's Tale. Oh! Love and Other Drugs. That's it. Love and Other Drugs. He's just not that into you. Jennifer Connelly's on the cover because I've stared at it like 100 times. I got a brick here. There's just too many people in the movie. Wimbledon's a great poll too. I forgot. I wasn't Bedney maxing. That brick is just like you're scared. You're scared. Starman is a romance. Okay, that's good to know. I think of some fucking. Well, you know what? David Bowie's definitely in Zoolander. I just kind of want to see what you're going to do with it. I'm not trying to be a hater. Do you know any Nicolas Cage movies? There must be some Nicolas Cage opportunities here. X-Men First Class. Fassbender. James McAvoy, who's fucking famous for being an atonement man. I forgot how to speak. Split? You don't want to play that. Bro, it's brutal out here. You started with one pip, and a pip is all you get, dude. I'm leaving the game. I have to go pee again. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to pause the video. I'll be right back. We're so back. You're right. This might be the only game where I have a kill-death ratio that's positive. You might be right. You may be the only person. I may be the only. This may be the only game. Yeah. You got it. Lugly. 3.0 KDA is insane. Apollo could never, except for every game that he has. My brain's not fried. It's singularly focused on movies. You wouldn't understand. Like, you wouldn't use a fucking F1 car to go to Costco. It doesn't have the trunk space. You wouldn't be like, this car sucks. You would be like, it's the wrong tool for the job. I'm going to have to say, are we there yet? "22 Jump Street," and we've entered the battle phase. You're in an interesting spot. Why do you only have one brick? Have you not filled out your loadout, man? You got to get more lifelines. One brick is not going to cut it. Vicky Cristina Barcelona. And then you used the brick. You've used the brick. I'm going to have to say Zoolander 2 with a brick. Oh, maybe they have lots of tools. You're so right. They might have lots of key items. Careful, they got a godly plate of the whale in there. What? A deadly adoption. Oh, and they're also they get lifelines every 7 rounds, man. They got that one. Click on the backpack. I ain't got time to bleed, man. I gotta stay locked in. Ballad of Buster Scruggs. It's Coen Brothers. Intolerable Cruelty. I'm not going to get mired in Americana. FYI, License to Wed doesn't count as a romance. Oh, brother. That doesn't make sense to me. We got to make the game go fast so he doesn't farm lifelines, I think. From dusk till dawn. Fools rush in. Whoever like reignited the Matthew Perry tech in my head has saved my life. This has given us so many free points just from knowing 3 Matthew Perry romantic comedies. Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. Just friends. He got a brick back, man. He got a brick back. Smiley face. What's your number? Yo, that's a smart brick. That's a smart brick. I gotta hand it to you. That is a smart brick. I gotta say boat trip. There's a link, man. It's Horatio Sanz, unfortunately, but there's a link, okay? I forgot the name of the movie I want to play. The movie is called Varsity Blues, but I ran out of time. Okay, that's fine. I believe Horatio Sanz plays the waiter who shoves the French toast in his ass and then gives it to DJ Qualls. And then DJ Qualls eats it and goes, it's so good. That's Road Trip? Oh, is Horatio Sanz not the waiter who sings, I just jerked off in your French toast? That's definitely from Not Another Teen Movie. I don't know where I want to be, or maybe on like some Melancholia type shit. You got to see it. That is the right movie, but it's not Horatio Sanz. Okay, I'm obviously getting confused here. I'm just trying to understand, okay? True love is what I want the most. I just in your play like Elephant or something. Different guy. That's a Van Sant type shit. Psycho. That's Van Zant, bro. That's Van Zant, dude. Willem's in this shit, right? Johnny Wick. Yeah. Okay. The Pest. Classic poll, man. Classic. I had to probably hit you with something like Spawn. I liked it better when I was getting a romantic movie every single. Oh, you're so right. Romeo plus Juliet is so good. Oh. Tommy Davidson from this movie is also in Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. He plays the tiny guy who fights Ace Ventura. And he gets, he gets the spear in his leg. And then he goes, hand me a spear. And then the dude throws the spear like you would throw it to hurt somebody. And it goes in his other leg. And he goes. I got to watch that again, man. I got to watch that again. Good game, by the way. Good game. Getting kind of hot in these rhinos. That was a big one. This might be a strange thing to say, but I think of Ace Ventura 2 every time I go to the bathroom. But this is not the most. I thought maybe we raised it enough, but we only raised it by 1. You might say why? It's the way that Ace Ventura reads the guy at the fancy party. And he like dresses him down and goes like, I can tell by the drip on your pants that you're not much for the after pee handshake or something like that. I think about that every single time I go to the bathroom for some reason. That was worth a try. How about, I don't want to put you in Indiana Jones territory. I'd rather put you in, I don't want to put you in Marvel territory either, bro. That's heinous. We don't want to be there. Single shake man far too busy for the follow-up jiggle. There you go. You got it, man. You got it. That's a good block. You got to block that. Probably say like collateral. I'll brick you as well. I don't want you to just put me back in Marvel. All right, now here we are. Here we are. It's probably got to be Fly Me to the Moon. I can't, there's not enough bricks to keep me out of Marvel forever. That's huge for a guy like me. I'm going to have to say we live in time. You can still fit, an old dog can still learn some new motherfucking tricks, dude. Lawrence Pugh. Puss in Boots. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Take some Fool's Rush in. 1997. She's biting his damn ear off or whatever. Puss in Boots, man. Dogma. I can't let him get too much tempo. You know how Dogma is and all that. This is one of the few movies with Alanis, too. Probably say Jersey Girl. I think it's the only fictional movie with Alanis. I see what you're saying. Shannon Elizabeth's in this, brother. That's a big mistake. You can't leave, because once we're in the pie hole, yeah, exactly. Once we're in the pie hole, you're burning a lifeline or you're resigning. There's only two ways that goes, okay? There's only two ways that goes. Okay, guess what, buddy? No, I'm not going to play. I got to get you out of here. I'm going to get you out. I'm going to play Rise of the Planet of the Apes via John Lithgow. And I'm going to hope that the other Apes movies do not count as fantasy. The Lord of the Rings movies do count as fantasy, though. That's a little tough for me to get out of, so I'm going to use an escape myself. That's a good point. Andy Serkis does play Smeagol. You're not wrong on that one. Okay, well, we can't fucking play Ghost, which is pissing me off. Pretty sure Kathy Najimy's in this, and she's also in Hocus Pocus 2. This is probably a fantasy movie, bro. Fuck. Fuck. Stupid. I thought Cine2Nerdle was going to be short. I didn't know what else to play, to be honest with you. And I was kind of on a run. Not much else I could do. What's this movie called? Havoc? It's a nice way to start the weekend, too. Get a lot of stuff added to my watch list from this. I really got to see Call Me By Your Name. Angels in the motherfucking outfield, huh? Don John. LeBron, Don John. Jaws is on the list, yeah. I think that one's free on Amazon Prime, so it gets elevated a little bit by that one. Please don't watch it. Why are you gatekeeping, man? I know I'm straight, but I can't empathize with a love story just because it's based on a different sexual preference. That's gatekeeping, bro. I gotta play Slackers here. That's not fair. Yes, my gatekeeper. Let's leave the bit right there. You can't go. You want to play American Wedding? You were begging to go back to the pie hole, and you were begging to get out of the pie hole, and then when the rubber really met the road, you were begging to go back. Chill. Sorry, chill. I'm chill. I'm chill, man. I'm chill. I was getting a little red. I'm not allowed to watch Call Me By Your Name? Yeah, I gotta clean the shelf. It's not Christmas anymore. I still got like a fake gingerbread house up there and everything. We did take down our main floor Christmas decorations. But I don't know, because like what the fuck do you put behind you in January and February? I'm not gonna put a bunch of like pink hearts up there. That's one day, man. Funko Pops. Lunar New Year shit? You guys would not allow that to happen, even though we celebrated. You'd be like, you can't be doing that shit, white baby. And I'd have to be like, you got me. What am I supposed to do about that? I'll fucking play the tuxedo. I don't know. Maybe Heath Ledger's in 10 Things, or maybe Heath Ledger's in I Know What You Did Last Summer or something. Please stop saying that. Aren't you 10% Chinese? Well, like the jury's still out or whatever. I don't know, man. Maybe like Shanghai Nights? Both movies have Mars in them. He doesn't have like, look at the power-ups, man. All right, buddy. This is getting a little silly. How about Shanghai Noon? Do you play a movie with Owen Wilson in it? Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Oh. Pissing me off, man. Less than zero? What the fuck are we doing, man? I'm starting to think this person is like 1255, but they're like perfect record right now. They're not playing like the average 1255. Let's put it that way. They might be Mars. They might be Yuan Biao. Weird science. Okay, fucking 16 candles, bro. Anthony Michael Hall. They're trying to beat me the old-fashioned way. I'm not suggesting they're smurfing. They might have just started playing today. Let It Snow with Joan Cusack. And a brick. Well, I didn't know what romance I was going to play off that anyway. So that's fine with me. I'll happily hit you with like a Gross Point Blank or whatever. It better not snow this weekend. I'm going to be pissed, man. If it snows more than 2 centimeters, I'm going to freak the fuck out. We got shit to do on Sunday. Those who snow. They said 10 fucking centimeters? No, they fucking didn't. Shut up. Did they? I have to hit you with a high fidelity on this. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll go serendipity. Nice try. I'd probably brick on that one. When you're going up against a beast like me, but whatever. I'm hoping they're wrong and it's going to be 0 centimeters. So that I can take my daughter to her activities. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what to do on that one. So I'm going to escape. I think I'm in trouble, guys. Sasquatch Sunset. Man, Riley Keough's in some stuff, right? You in 21 Jump Street? She's in some stuff, man. She is in Zola. You're so real for that. Oh, she is in Mad Max. And I knew that like 2 weeks ago, but I didn't know it then for some reason. She's in Under the Silver Lake. I should put that one on the watch list too. I really liked It Follows. Weather says 5 centimeters of snow. I mean, we got snow tires. Oh, that's a huge skip, except for the fact that I'll just take you with another Jesse, man. I want to play something that I can get out of too. Like maybe like a Zombieland double tap. It's adjacent to Emma Stone. Do you have a Movie Pass type subscription? I have Amazon Prime Video, Disney Plus, and Netflix. But I'm also like a couple times a week, I'm not afraid to pay $4.99 for like a UHD rental or whatever. I can't think of a Woody Harrelson romance. I should not play Triangle of Sadness. You're going to take my ass to Sweden. No, I have an anti-Sweden play. Go ahead, play some fucking Swedish shit. Go ahead, drop some Swedish shit on me. That's not Swedish, bro. That's Richard Gere, though. We've been through this before. That's fine. The movie is called Unfaithful. Keeps us in the Richard Gere universe and the Diane Lane zone. And then just hold. It's a bit of a war of attrition here. Aren't you 10% Swedish? You got me confused with Tom Green. You can't skip me on Richard Gere. I know Richard Gere romances, man. There's like 12 of them. I was thinking about watching the Tom Green documentary too, but I think I don't want to watch the Tom Green documentary. I just want to watch the best clips from the Tom Green show. Popeye? I got Shelley Long confused with Shelley Duvall. I think I got Shelley Long confused. Oh, Shelley Long is from, I know her, but she's from Cheers. So this shit is not going to help. Get me out of here. I think we're definitely going to lose. Is the Tom Green show, I guess it's on YouTube. I don't want to download YouTube on my phone. Because it's too close to like having like a work email or whatever. You don't have YouTube on your phone? Nah, dude. I'm not about that lifestyle. Idle Hands is a crazy pull, man. You know Devin Sawa. Okay, fair. I'll play the Fanatic then. Doesn't it come pre-installed? I wouldn't know, man. I never went looking for it. Maybe somebody could send me like a DVD or whatever. Allie Larder, she's in Legally Blonde 1, bro. She's the accused. You can't be leaving points on the table like that. Now, you're still in a good position. Don't get me wrong. You can't be leaving points on the table like that. Undercutters is so good, man. It's so crazy good. It's a genius sketch. I mean, I don't know if today's generation is ready. Oh, you don't want to be here though. For Tom Green, because we're in a very like you should be nice to everyone all the time sort of culture, even though some of these bits are really funny. But the bit where Tom Green is in, I mean, I think I've said it 100 times, but the bit where he's in Japan and he's just filming like at a temple, and then an old man falls down the stairs and he turns around and points and laughs at him for like an uncomfortable length of time, like 2.5 or 3 minutes straight, is really, I think it's really good. I know this shit, man. What Lies Beneath? Grease 2. Michelle Pfeiffer. Gosh! I don't want to be here. The John Stamos? I do not want to be here. Also, the other one where he goes to the conveyor belt sushi. Oh, sorry, I got to think about this for a second. Al Pacino romance should be built in, man. Should be built in. Simone? Not really, but Scent of a Woman doesn't count, which is insane. But Jack and Jill, he's not a romance. That's his sister, you sicko. Well, Scent of a Woman, you might pivot to Chris O'Donnell, which gives us some plays, but anyway, he's at I got to think about it. He's at the conveyor belt sushi restaurant, and he puts a plate with a vibrator on it, with the vibrator turned on. And then the sushi chef chases him out of the restaurant into the streets of Tokyo with like a huge cleaver. Oh, baby. The Bachelor, Mr. Sheffield, The Bachelor. Good game. Good game. He actually was ahead of his time. Sorry, I forgot. Yes, when he's laughing at the guy, he does have a megaphone. He's not just laughing like with his natural volume. He does have a megaphone, and he's laughing at him through the megaphone. Probably have to say like Ocean's 8, I suppose. Yeah, it's mean. It's really mean. But it's really funny too. And the dude who fell down the stairs was a bad guy, probably. You don't know. The Gift. That's a crazy play, The Gift. Especially because like you went through all that just to give me Carol. I kind of want to brick you so you don't play Thor Ragnarok. Fantasy's a scary win condition right now. Elizabeth with a brick. Okay. I don't really want to play Thor Ragnarok. Probably play Thor Ragnarok. Am I insane? I want to play a Kate Blanchett movie. This is not good, man. You can't be playing this stuff. But like Kate Blanchett's in the other ones too, so she can't play them, or they can't play them. Oh, Orlando. Penelope Cruz isn't in this one. Okay, the Turista, and then a brick. This is going to be crazy. Stupid. Orlando Bloom was fucking on top of the world 2000 to 2010, huh? Dude was literally him. I know that's right. Original Sin. This was our play. Oh, it's not a romance. Devastating. Wait, isn't okay? I thought for some reason it was my turn off a movie I played. Oh, don't take me to Spain, bro. I don't want to be here. I don't want to play Shrek, man. You know what? This is a great time for an escape. Antonio Banderas is in Zorro, Spy Kids, Puss in Boots, Shrek 2. You gotta get yourself out of the fantasy adjacent zone here. That's too much. Now we're talking. It's more like it. Oh, it's already been played, huh? Okay, fly me to the motherfucking moon or whatever. And then I gotta use a brick just to not get stuck in Marvel. But, now I don't have many other means of stopping you from going to Marvel, but I gotta get a few tempo up at least. Dude, I'm freaking hungry. Tummy's growling. Anyone here from the Egg Carton that did the VO2 max intervals today? Yeah, that's a necessary brick. I'm hungrier than usual. You could put that in your fitness data trackers. I'm a little hungrier than usual. I don't have any like wearable tech, but you can log that. Perceived exertion is higher midway through the day. Don John, that's under the skin. And why did I take so long? Because I didn't want to play The King's Speech because Helena Bonham Carter is in like 18 Tim Burton movies. JOI testing this weekend. That's good. You got to do that like once a day, I think. Once a day just to keep the pipes clean. I had a feeling this was coming my way. And then you know already that I'm going to play Anatomy of a Fall, which is on my watch list, by the way. And then you got to skip. Okay, or escape. I'm happy with that. I'm thrilled with that. I got to mire you somewhere. I've got to mire you in Boy. That's not a romance, bro. You're insane. Okay, I'm going to mire you, hopefully in Jarhead, so we can play Love and Other Drugs and keep tempo. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can live with that because we played Love and Other Drugs. And then I don't even know who that is, man. Kind of looks like Anne Hathaway. Okay, it's Anne Hathaway. And you're brickless? Okay, then we play Mama. No, sorry, the other one. We play Devil Wears Prada with a rush just to see how you fucking respond, just to keep the pressure on. Death Becomes Her. Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again. Can't rush 2 turns in a row. Don't embarrass yourself. We're both 3 away. All right, this shit's pissing me off. I don't know who's in Into the Woods. Is Anna Kendrick in this one? Yes, she is, my friend. Yes, she is. She's in a lot of movies with singing, I'll tell you. Oh, but she's in Trolls. No. That's like the most fantasy movies. Oh, okay. I know where I want to go. I want to go to The Last King of Scotland. And I want you to play Ghost Dog because it's Kino. I'm inviting you. This is the Idi Amin gambit. Oh no, man! I can't be Narnia adjacent. That's got to be an escape. Okay, that stung. That stung, man. And that James McAvoy. I forgot he's in that. I thought they were going to play Ghost Dog. I was going to hit him with Soul Plane, and then it was going to be over. Wait. This isn't the one with Steve Buscemi, is it? This is the one, Son-in-Law. Oh, but every Pauly Shore movie is a fantasy, bro. For a guy like me. Oh! Oh, oh, that was a good game. That one had everything. Opponent is left. Okay, whatever. Never mind. Bad game. BG. BG. How was Sandra not nominated for Best Actor? Well, I think both of those movies came out in 2023, right? Oh no, wait, did it? Maybe Zone of Interest is a 2024 movie. I don't know. Now that I think about it. No, they were both 2023. Okay. Because it was in theaters here in 2024 for sure. Crazy Rich Asians. I was just going to type Channing Tatum. To all the boys I've loved before. Different lady. Okay. Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. All right, we're getting a little too precious with it. How about Everything Everywhere All at Once? Mid-roll ad in Zone of Interest on Amazon Prime. There's a lot of like meta-contextual Zone of Interest stuff. Now, admittedly, I've not seen the film. But I remember when I saw Exuma in theaters, and the Cineplex, which is our big theater chain in Canada, on all of their posters, it says, "Your escape begins at 4 p.m. or whatever." And then it was the Zone of Interest. And I thought that was a very meta commentary on the Zone of Interest. It's so meta, even this acronym, man. Just thinking of Jackie Chan movies. Shit. And they got me lifelined up. I gotta pivot off of this. Well, I mean, I gotta go. Mamma Mia, here we go again. You gotta burn a brick. You gotta burn a brick because this is street adjacent. Dante's Peak. Terminator 2. You could get a frozen Fanta for the Zone of Interest. Listen, I don't care what movie I'm going to see. I'm getting the snack. You can't make me feel bad about getting a snack during a serious movie if I'm seeing it at the theater. That's not... What Sven Ola Thorsen? Okay, fucking... Another round, bro? He's not... That's a different guy, dude. That's just he happens to be named Sven. How about Collateral Damage, buddy? He's in some stuff, though. Hercules in New York? Yeah, I'd probably hit you with a pass on that one. I think I'm in trouble. You need an Alamo Draft House? Get it delivered to your seat? I do sort of feel like I have a boomer take on this, which I'm already... Sam Rockwell romance. Sam Rockwell romance. Mos Def romance. Martin Freeman romance. Alan Rickman romance. Love Actually, that was the movie that was just played. I don't know, Black Panther. I'll be honest with you. I've only been to one sit down and they bring the food to you theater, but I was like not impressed. Waiting to Exhale. I remember it was played against me. Like it felt like the food was not that good. Like it was worse than a restaurant. Play Tin Cup. Can you play slower so that I can talk? And also, it was annoying when the food was getting brought out to other people. Because I thought it was like really distracting. Yeah, no romance on The Bodyguard is kind of crazy. You're not wrong. Got to be a good Sean Connery romance, man. Highlander 2? The Quickening? So I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm like a regular movie theater maxer. I like the popcorn, maybe some candy, a soda that's like way, way, way too big. Drink of choice at the theater? You don't even have to ask. It's Coke Zero. I'm sorry. I wish I could come up with something more creative. You don't know anybody in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, man? Come to think of it, me neither, except I'm pretty sure Stuart Townsend is in it, who's also in Queen of the Damned. Woody Harrelson's in this shit. He's also in Triangle of Sadness. Did you know that? Briefly, at least. I don't really want to be there. Don't get too ahead of yourselves. I'm 2 pips up, but he's 2 bricks up. That leaves us at a pretty even keel, I would say. I'm not sweating his rush. And we're escape for escape maxing. I mean, I'd prefer my position right now, but probably play like Hearts in Atlantis or something. And you bricked. You bricked. I'm gonna have to give up the tempo to keep my lifelines on pace. He's 1 brick. Dude, they should add a squads mode to this game. That would go crazy. The girl next door. You haven't been studying your Emil Hirsch, bro. You would crash out on your teammate? I would 100% crash out on my teammates, and this means war. I can see myself crashing out on Corey, which is not nice. But now that I've seen his letterbox and it has 900 Kino movies in it, if he ever gave up a point, I would freak the fuck out for sure. I would lose my mind. That's the fun part. Yeah, for me and you, but not so much for him. I was rude to Corey yesterday. Got a live audit. I know that's right. I saw that happen. I forget what he said. What did he say to you? He said something like, you should shut up sometimes or something like that. He got you good. La Palm Springs. I mean, it's just an escape. I was just trying to think of another Kristen Melody. Oh, she's in a lot of TV shows. Yeah, you got a block. I understand that. I understand that block. Any day of the week and twice on Tuesday, I understand that block. I'll take you to. I got to keep you out of Kino. To keep you out of Kino. Do you know shit about the Jesus rolls? I do. Audrey Tautou, John Turturro, Bobby Cannavale for some reason. I wouldn't have even known what to have played off of that, to be honest with you. You're giving me too much respect. She is in the Da Vinci Code. It's crazy they never made a movie sequel to the Da Vinci Code. I feel like it made a lot of money. I saw it in theaters. I never even read the book. And I did not like it very much. They did? Oh, that's right. It's called Angels and Demons. That's right. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Yeah, man. All right. How about like The Fugitive? I'm hoping you just kind of hang one here. They did 3, actually. All right. My bad. That's my play. I'm kind of pissed off that you took my play. I think you know what I got to do. I take you to Men in Black 3. And if you play a Will Smith romance, I play a Will Smith romance. And I take away your time. And I brick you. Just put him in a tight spot. He doesn't know. Keep him guessing. Space Cowboys, good play. Bridges of Madison County. Oh, thank you, Clint Eastwood. Thank you, Clint Eastwood. Good game. Good game. All right, I'm gonna pause that one right there. I'm gonna say /marker. That's Cine2Nerdle. That was the time flies when you're having fun, man. No, I haven't seen A Complete Unknown yet. It's hard for me to get to the theaters. I think it's probably bad for the movie industry, but very good for me that good movies come to digital like a month or like 3 days sometimes after they go to theaters. I was best friends with Chloe Sonnenfeld, who was in Men in Black 3 because her dad directed it. Bro, you're best friends with Barry Sonnenfeld's daughter? You go ask him what Raul Julia was like, man. Go ask him what the fuck was going on. It must have been a party on set every day when they were filming The Addams Family, man. Raul Julia, Angelica Houston, Dan Hedaya, Christopher Lloyd. I'd be talking his ear off, man. Are you fucking rich? You went to high school with Barry Sonnenfeld's daughter. That did you fucking private school motherfucker. Wait, no, you're cool. You're chill. You're chill. You're chill. But this is some Beverly Hills type discourse. You own a house in Vancouver? We're not talking about me. I don't know anybody famous. I'm at work right now. You're harassing me. I didn't say shit, man. No, we went to different schools. I'm on to you, but also I believe you. That's true. Dan is famous. I do know Dan. Dan is famous. I mean, listen, okay? I know streamers. Streamers are very, very famous on the internet. They do get recognized in public, but it's a different kind. It's a very narrow band of fame. Dan has different fame because like the American monoculture still existed when he was on Big Brother. So like 1 in 4 Americans watched him on television. That's a different level of fame than streamers. At least like the vast, vast majority of streamers. One in 4? Okay, I don't know. Maybe like 1 in 50, but that's still like a lot of people. That's like 60 million people or something. That's reach, man. Oh yeah, that's true. Plus he's on, what is that European TV deal Dan's on? Every once in a while, people go into his chat and are like, hey, I was at a hotel in Poland and I saw you on, no, not The Traders, but also famous for that. Game Tune, that's it. So I want to go into his chat and be like, hey, I was at a vacation in Croatia and you were on my hotel TV playing The Last of Us. That's really funny. But it must be working out. It's kind of the dream too, man, to have like your shit on TV and nobody can comment on it. That's fucking awesome. Like if someone gets mad at the way that you're playing The Last of Us 2, they just got to like change the channel or something. It's not like YouTube where their hands are shackled to the chair and they're like and like you can't do anything, right? You know the picture, right? The one, it's from like a convention or something, and they got like a puppet hooked up to a fake electric chair, and then the caption is always like me when I have to eat dinner with no YouTube. You ever watch NFL on meth streams? The chat goes crazy. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Sure, there's a lot of great political discussions happening on the meth streams chat during the AFC Championship game. We don't talk about sports stream chats. You honest, no disrespect. If you're watching it, whatever. That doesn't. You could be the president. You could be a little worm. But if you're typing in the chat for the illegal sports stream you're watching, it's like a 95% chance you're one of the biggest losers on the planet, for sure. Never in my entire life have I seen a comment in that context and been like, wow, what a necessary thing to say that's really enlightened all of us. It's insane. It's insane. The Patriot Act shouldn't exist, but the last thing they do with it should be to find everybody typing that shit in the chats and, I don't know, give them a stern talking to, if you know what I mean. Thank you for linking the puppet video. Thank you. This chat, on the other hand, yeah. Guys, by the way, don't take this the wrong way. I think it's harder in such a big chat. I was getting pissed off. I've been watching Chibley stream, DBJ stream, Ricky Peacock streaming. Why are their chats funnier than my chat? Because like the logical solution would be that they're funnier than me. But I can't accept that. So it's your fault. You gotta fucking kick it up a notch, man. Because I'm reading these comments and I'm like, every single one is funny. Now, my chat, people are saying some funny stuff, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not heater after heater, you know? It's not like duck soup or anything like that. It's more like maybe I don't know, maybe like a sausage party. You attract the Redditor types. That makes sense. So I wonder what's going on the Reddit homepage. I'm waiting for my wife to tell me that she's ready to go live. Our Canucks. Okay, that's a good one. Mildly interesting. I found a strange bug. Okay, it's not really what I'm interested in, but that's okay. Trump says he'll hit Canada with 25% tariffs on Saturday. I had to think about that one. Let's see what else we got going on here. That's from one day ago. For all I know, he might have like changed his mind. It's delayed to March. He fucking did change his mind. Let me see what we got here. r/NFL. Some of these, you can trust me or not. I've never been to r/advice, which is fucking funny. The post that it's serving me right now, son 15 got smacked on butt by mom. He then slapped her hard across face. They are at an impasse. I'm glad I'm not dealing with that, man. I'm scrolling right past that. Louisiana lawmakers demand family-friendly halftime show ahead of Super Bowl 2025. Slam Rihanna and J-Lo as lewd. That's big. I hope that gets through. But a little bit too much risque stuff on network television lately. Let's see what we got here. Not a whole lot of stuff I'm comfortable reading out loud. A lot of r/velo. Every single r/velo post is like, should I do 3x3s for VO2 max or 4x4s? And then every comment is either a scientific paper or like a 62-year-old man saying, just ride your bike. That's why it's my favorite subreddit. How's the Peloton subreddit doing? It may be the most boring subreddit ever created. Because, like, at a certain point, there's just nothing else going on except the daily thread where people just go and every single day they post the ride that they did and, like, an essay about how it went. And nobody reads it. Everybody scrolls past and then writes their own essay about how their own ride went that day. Which is fine for like a diary type context, but it's just, hey, whoa, give us today our daily thread. See, now you're cooking. Thank you. You took that constructive criticism to heart. Yes, man. There we go. We're kicking it up a notch. Hang on, I gotta throw in another. I'm going to urgency level lime between green and yellow. Hello, are you ready to stream? Was met with silence. So now I have pasted an eyes emoji. Dude, the DEFCONs go down, right? We're on DEFCON 4, which I think is like, it's just like a day. We're probably on like DEFCON 2 on the average day most of the time. We're seconds to midnight? Yeah, but we've been like seconds to midnight, I think, like since I was born. I'm not saying it's not bad. don't get me twisted. But I don't know, like my whole life we've been like, 80 to 60 seconds from midnight or something. I think. I used to say DEFCON 9 thinking higher was worse. That's embarrassing. You pull that shit around like a real jarhead, they'll be like, what is that? Like a pajama party? A crayon luncheon. Try that shit in a small sub. Is there an urban-rural divide on Reddit between the big subreddits and the small subreddits? We're not like those ingrates at Gentleman Boners. Here at Gentleman Boners True, we only allow glamour shots of women in full-length gowns. No cocktail dresses, no skirts. It's full-length gowns only, taken by a licensed Reuters reporter at a red carpet event. Seattle has 2 subreddits like that. Dude, so does Vancouver has r/Vancouver and then r/nicevan or nice Vancouver. Nice Vancouver pisses me off because they're not that nice and r/Vancouver isn't that mean. So I'm like, what are we doing here? It's just like now we got all the threads are split now between 2 different subreddits for what I see as stupid reasons. I don't know. She told me 3 minutes. She drugs me. Remember that? Good stim. Oh man. It's crazy. I kind of feel good. I mean, I understand Reddit is not good content, but I kind of feel good being on Reddit in like a flowers for Algernon sort of way. Cause like well, okay, I was gonna say at least it's not run by like a white supremacist. It might be run by a white supremacist, but he's not uh, like making that apparent at least. As far as I know, it's just a bunch of people. There's like a board or something. Whereas X, the Everything app, and every meta social network, which is like all the other ones, I mean, it's pretty much like this mask off a little bit at this point. His wife is Serena Williams. I'm not talking about Alexis Ohanian. I did listen to a podcast once, and I laughed, where he said he's happy he owns so many bored apes because it's going to be generational wealth for his grandchildren. And I was like, buddy, for one, what are you talking about? And for two, you're already like a billionaire. You made Reddit. What are you talking about? Your NFTs are going to be passed down to your grandkids for generational wealth. You're married to Serena Williams. Yeah, dude. I was like, what is he talking about? It doesn't make like it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't check out at all. Alexis Ohanian net worth. It's a mere 150 million, but then you take Serena, you put that on top there. Serena's at 290, so they're at like half a bill. I can see you got to be able, because dude, the thing is like all the cool people is like the more money you get, the more you care about money. Like that's a really good way to live your life, I think. That makes a lot of sense. It's like don't participate like in culture. Just fucking get on the next grift ASAP or whatever. Are you serious? What are they doing, man? I got nothing but respect for Serena, okay? Is that why you download fast food apps to save $2? Well, like the dude running the fast food restaurant is richer than I am, man. And for one, that's $2 is $2. Secondarily, no, that's why I'm paying $9.99 to download a Nora, okay? Because I gotta buy it because you guys are all stealing it. So that movie, some people might say you didn't do anything to make a Nora. But if it wasn't for me, it probably wouldn't exist. So you can say thank you, okay? Thank you would suffice. It would be nice, honestly. Oh no. Our Bellingham weather guy predicted 7 centimeters of snow near the border. Fuck. I wish that movie didn't exist. It's awful. It's actually really good. And your take is, I mean, even wishing a bad movie didn't exist is crazy. It's because all the baddies are talking about it, Nora, right? Nobody wants to talk about Spider-Man right now. I get it. I understand. I've been there. All the baddies are talking about independent films. Sorry, Chad's telling me to stop. They're telling me to stop. Yeah. Nora, I need you to distract Dr. Octopus. Doesn't Jeff Bezos get a cut of your Anora purchase? Yeah, unfortunately. We're teasing it apart bit by bit. But like Jeff Bezos also gets a cut of like every second that I'm live on this website. It's complicated. It's a complicated situation, to be honest with you. I'm kind of like fucking Reese Witherspoon in This Means War. Like if we go to a genuine trade war, like I'm caught between the US and Canada. Now I got to rep Gord Downey, like push comes to shove, but at the same time, shit's pissing me off. I'm feeling like Mike Ehrmantraut, man. We had a good thing going, I think. I don't really understand, but like Everyone seemed somewhat content with it for like 200 years or whatever. Oh, a ping? I am ready. We're so saved. All right. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll be back on Monday. Yeah, this Monday can't be a holiday, I imagine, because Family Day comes up in February. All right. See you on Monday. Goodbye, y'all.